We are your friends. You'll never be alone again. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how's everybody doing? My name's Will Neff. I'm the best streamer. Turn on a webcam after the sun goes down. And I'd like to wish you,
as a new member of the community,
yes,
you are
go
one
ahead.
of the coolest and chillest guys.
No, please.
Thank you, and thank you, community.
Please. No, please.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Welcome back, King Hey
Thank
Now.
you. It's good to be back. Ladies and gentlemen, from parts unknown, I'd like to wish you a very hearty hey now.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Will Neff, what did you say about the Jets not wanting to win any games? No, I mean,
cool.
I
William
gave
Nefferson
you
is
the
God.
script.
How was
For
Justice
anybody,
okay?
We'll talk about that in a little bit.
Oh,
We'll talk
yeah,
about that in
wow,
a little
that's very
bit. Don't you
cool.
worry.
I know you went dicko mode watching the ending of that Jets
No,
game.
I didn't. Listen, the Jets are predictable. The last time I talked about the Jets, I told you what was going to happen. As soon as they were statistically eliminated from the playoffs, they would win games. Like, that's exactly what was going to happen. As soon as they were statistically eliminated from the playoffs, all the other teams that are smart and tanking for draft stock will continue to lose games. And the Jets will win games, inevitably putting them out of the sweepstakes for Ty Simpson and Fernando Mendoza. And we will continue to suck. Like, it was funny. My dad sent me a text and he was like, great game. And I was like, really? Was it? Who the fuck cares? They're statistically eliminated. I don't care. Like, it was nice for Nick Mangold, I suppose, even though he's already dead. Like, I love Nick Mangold. He's one of my favorite players ever, and I'm glad they showed up for him. But it's a meaningless win. It's a horrible win. Like at that, honestly, any other fucking team, like, if you're trying to win in the future, take all your starters out.
Oh,
What
yeah,
does
wow,
shit take?
that's very cool.
I totally disagree. Like, they do this every year, man. It's why the Jets have never had a number one pick. Like, that's the truth.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Okay, man. Are you a Jets fan? If you're not, Ostrom, kindly shut the fuck up. Like, if you're a Jets fan, we can have this conversation. But if you're not, like, bro, I'm 36 years into this, man. I am a Jets fan. So what do you want? Do you think they found the answer? Like, do you think the Jets magically found the answer and now they're going to be like a winning team? No. They won a meaningless game against a bad team without their starting cornerback after being eliminated from playoff contention. Like, the season's over, man. They're a zombie team. Like, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Like, and it was the game after they were eliminated. The game after they were eliminated. If they had won a single week earlier, one single week earlier, at least it matters. At least there's hope. It was bigger than football for Nick Mangold. Great. Like, I love Nick Mangold, and I think that's awesome. But ultimately, like, they're just going to suck next year now again. So if you're a Jets fan, like,
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very
congratulations.
cool.
You got your win. You might get 2 or 3 wins. You're not going to get a quarterback. See you later next season. That's it. It was 1 win. That's all it takes. You need to be the worst team in the NFL to get the first pick.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's
They're
very
the
cool.
worst team
Watch
in
the
the
new pod
NFL.
episode. This is what Austin is
So
afraid
pessimistic. They're the worst team in the NFL. It's the first Jets head coach to lose that many games in a row without any defensive takeaways. They're horrible. Expecting your team to go 0-17 is unrealistic. Yeah, because that would take some level of competency. That would take, like, when you can't even lose right, that's pathetic. It's pathetic. I'm sorry. If Aaron Glenn wanted to fix this team, like, let's talk about the team that they took him away from. The Lions figured out how to fucking lose so they could go get draft real estate, so they could rebuild the team. When you are eliminated from the playoffs, your season is done.
Good to see your defensive coach get his first win of his career, 39-38.
I don't care. I don't care anymore. You're done. Your season's over. And it's like, Will, you're so pessimistic. Brother, I haven't seen the Jets in the playoffs in over a decade. I was a young man. I was a young fucking man. I'm tired of being a football fan and having football season ruined every fucking year for me by a team that can't pull it together. That's crazy, man. Anyway, I won't talk about the Jets. Hey, great game. They beat a team without their starting quarterback. They beat like a 100-year-old quarterback by a point. Sick. I did do something fucking amazing, by the way. Sorry, Ostrom, I yelled at you.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yeah, what's up?
Yesterday was my birthday and your hot sauce came just in time as a gift to myself. It was delayed due to the postal strike here in Canada, but do you have any suggestions for what I should first use it on? Love your streams less than 3.
Eggs, it's phenomenal on eggs. I love Angry Will. Damn, I'm not even angry. I just like, I don't know, man. I feel so bad for Jets fans. I feel like Jets fans winning one game and being super excited after being eliminated from playoff contention is like a guy raising a kid that's clearly not his and being like, that's my son. And everybody's like, brother. You know what I mean? Like that's how it's like cuck victory. I'm just not going to lie to myself that I'm excited about that. Anyway, Nick Mangold, I will say this, one of the fucking most amazing players, amazing people, and that loss fucked me up too. I just thought about like, damn, he deserved to watch.
Yeah, wow, that's very
at
cool.
least one
An
good
anonymous
season.
user gifted a tier 1 sub to Jenny Crowich.
Are you excited for the draft? No, because they're probably going to draft like a defensive end or an offensive lineman or something so fucking boring again. Okay, with that being said, dude, I went to the Justice Kate Trinata show, and Justice was fucking phenomenal. Oh my God. Oh my God. If you've never seen Justice live, holy fucking shit on a biscuit. They're the goats right now. They are the goats right now. And the forum, dude, the lighting set up there, everything is so fucking phenomenal that the experience was just like insane. It was otherworldly. I had seen them a few times already this year. The forum was crazy. Absolutely crazy. I danced till 5 a.m. and it was just insane. It was fucking insane. Fucking unbelievable. I will say this, though. I don't know who else has gone to this show. Kate Trinata opened. I am a massive Kate Trinata fan. Kate Trinata needs to load his sound engineer into a rocket and blast him into space. I don't know what is going on there. He maybe has the worst sound engineer in professional music. Because I've seen him 4 times now. 4 times now. And every time I'm like, he has so many bangers. What is going on? And last night, a few of my friends are in music. The bass is slung so loud and so heavy, you almost can't hear the song. It is just teeth rattling bass. Teeth rattling bass for like 2 hours. So much so that I was with a group of friends that are degenerate.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very
degenerate
Kai
ravers.
Tranon is my shit.
All of us are Kaytranada fans. And half of us left his performance to just go stand in a hallway. Because it was just so horrible. It was, I was like, what is going on? And dude, I'm going to be honest. It was so getting old. No, it was everybody, bro. I literally talked to fans. I bumped into so many fans at the show. And I literally asked them, I was like, what'd you think of Kaytranada? And they were like, oof. And here's the crazy thing. I had never been to the Forum before. So I was like, oh, I wonder how Justice is going to sound. I wonder how Justice sounded phenomenal. I took my fucking expensive earplugs out to listen to Justice because the sound was so just like perfect. Fucking perfect. Same venue. So I was like, man. Yikes. I feel so bad, man, because legitimately, if I was a Kaytranada hater, I'd be like, but I'm not. I'm a giant Kaytranada fan. I think he's so fucking gifted. I think he's so fucking cool. And every time I see him, dude, I will explain how it sounds. I will explain. Because he has such like funky, cool music. This is a Kaytranada song right here, right? During the performance, it sounds like this. And you're just like, what the fuck is happening? It was nuts, man. I feel horrible sound engineer. It's got to be like his high school friend
50
or something.
months for 50 states to watch and love your stream from.
Thank you. It's got to be like his high school friend or something. There's no other explanation. Or the speakers were blown out. No, again, Justice came on immediately afterward. And it was crispy. Fucking crisp. Chicken McNuggets. It was so 50 Bumba blood clot pussy wagon chicken McNuggets. Like, it was perfect. Are you talking about Toma? No, dude. Okay. Other big news. I mean, I don't want to do all fucking rave news right now. But something fucking insane happened this last week. Something fucking insane happened. Fred again did a back-to-back with half of fucking Daft Punk, bro.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Out of retirement.
Cool.
Were you at Justice too?
16 years gone from music, just showed up to do a back-to-back. Now here's another thing, and it's been 30 years since Toma played without his helmet. He just showed up and absolutely My man said muted. Dog, you're not cooler than everybody for walking into a Mozart concert and being like, I frankly prefer Beethoven. It's fine, man. Dude, this shit was... Dude, they played some absolute fucking bangers. You know what's crazy though is I have been on the Fred Again bandwagon since like before he was doing stadium shows, and I've been trying to tell you this kid is different. I've been trying to tell you this kid is different, and the fact that he got Thomas out of retirement, bro. The questions are rolling. The questions are rolling because. On the realest tip, if Daft Punk starts touring again, if this is some indication that they're ready to come do music again, there's no dick that would go unsucked by me to go listen to them. If they played in fucking bumblefuck nowhere, France, I would be there in 10 minutes. I would use a rowboat because the plane wouldn't get there fast enough. Do you understand? No forces on heaven or earth could bind my arms and legs and stop me.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Daft Punk touring again is a sign of a recession, lol.
Oh,
I would crack through there.
I'd lose both testicles to see Daft Punk live.
Yes. Sign of the recession. Bro, if that's the sign of the recession, then I will single-handedly tank the economy. Do you understand me? If it's going to take a full-blown recession to get Daft Punk out of fucking retirement, call me Enron. All right? I'm doing subprime Twitch loan crisis. Do you understand? I'm selling you tranches of bullshit to tank the economy. All right? I will single-handedly fry this economy. My body couldn't handle it. Play this part. Let me get a little flavor.
I love Daft Punk so much.
Thank you so much. No dick will go unsucked. I'm sucking people that don't even have the power to get me in. Anything that will get me there faster. You know what I mean? I'll do whatever I have to. There might be some extra dicks in there just to set a record pace. You know what I mean? Yeah, so that news happened. I will obviously stay on top of that. If we hear any rumors, if we get any information that this is some leak that Daft Punk is coming back. I mean, even if just Thomas goes out there and does stuff again, oh my God. Oh my God. Will the tush push be banned because they can't officiate it? Okay, so that's something else that happened this weekend. Something else that happened this weekend was possibly the worst iteration of the tush push that we've seen. A play that is hotly contended in terms of its actual viability and merit in the NFL. Some of you have no interest or idea what this is, but take a look at this play.
Tush push, Hurts, leans forward.
So 110%. This is a fumble recovery for the Giants. 100 million, thousand, billion %. This is a turnover for the Giants.
Ball is taken away from Cave.
They called it dead. They gave it back to the Eagles.
Oh, yeah,
And
wow,
if
that's
this
very
was the
cool.
only
Hey man,
iteration,
I've run out of chaotic things to say in chat. Could you do me a solid by getting into a car chase or do trimix in the mayor's office so that I could riff off of it? Appreciate ya.
you want me to do dick drugs in the mayor's office? Let me get on that. Let me get on that. No, this is, so the problem with the tush push is not the play itself, but that it is so hard to officiate. And I think if they're going to leave the tush push in the canon of plays that you can run, they have to defer to replay on it. Every time the Eagles run it, they have to defer to replay. And if there's a player offsides, if a player jumps, if they fumble the ball, if it doesn't get where it's supposed to, they need to parse through this, because this is like the 8th time I have seen the tush push run where something happened that they just fucking ignored. And for me, my demarcation line, as always, is football commentator Rich Eisen. I think he's the most brilliant mind in football commentary. And he, when they were voting to outlaw the tush push, was like, you got to find a way to stop it. You got to find a way to stop it. You got to find a way to stop it. And even he, after this iteration, which is so clearly a turnover, he's like, I've seen enough of the tush push. It's got to go. Get it out. It has no place in football anymore. Because it's not the teams that failed. It's the NFL's and the officiating crew that have failed. They have proven they cannot officiate this play. And the truth of the matter is, if you're still pushing a player forward, that play is not dead. He's still being pushed forward. That ball is out. That's a live ball. That's it. So anybody who's not football related, why is Drake auto-modded? I don't know why Drake is auto-modded. Drake!
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
My birthday is today. Perfect way to end the night watching the Goat Go Giants. Fuck the birds. Sunday messed me up, dog.
Thank you so much. Oh, dude, the other thing
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very
that
cool.
happened.
One more month till
This
brain
weekend.
rot meme pog.
Rest in peace, Nick Mangold. There's one other football player we have to talk about. Scattaboo. A piece of my heart broke. A piece of my heart broke because just as quickly as America fell in love with the two frattiest goons that the world has ever discovered, the two most bromantic men that were ever given to us, as soon as we got it, it was taken away. Cam Scattaboo turns his ankle backwards, shattered ankle, and man, I hope that kid gets back on a football field fast, because he was so goddamn fun to watch. Dislocated only? That's not what I read. Unless there's an update, I heard he broke it. Video, you don't want to watch the video. With peace and love, you can look it up. You don't want to watch the video. His shit is backwards, bro. His shit was backwards. What's your take on the MVP odds? I think it's going to be Drake May. Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Drake May, Jonathan Taylor, Jalen Hurts, Baker Mayfield, Daniel Jones. I think this should be way higher. I think Drake May might win this. As a Jets fan, it kills me to say that, but Drake May has been so impressive. He's been so impressive. Mahomes is so fucking boring. No, he's not. He's fantastic at football. He's fantastic. He deserves to be there. I don't know if he deserves to be number one on that board, but I agree, but he's always running with his head that's either a neck or concussion ready to happen. Cam Scattaboo? Yeah, I mean, he's a fucking maniac. All right, no more football. Absolute Batman artist Nick Dragonette wants to see Studio Trigger make it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Bro, that is the equivalent of someone just talking nasty in the phone to me. That is the equivalent of someone just calling me up and being like, I'm not wearing any panties right now. Are you kidding me? Absolute Batman Studio Trigger, shoot it into my dick like Trimix. That's crazy. That is crazy. I would actually goon to this. What a perfect. By the way, I just want to let you guys know we are doing Neff News tonight, but I took a few days off, so I always like to catch up.
Cool.
Dick
I always like to catch up. Wait, next Dispatch trailer is the second chapter of Dispatch out? Ladies and gentlemen? Wednesday. Okay, with peace and love, I've prepped you. I've let you know. I've told you. I will be doing streams because of Arc Raiders. But with peace and love, ya boy is going to be in Michigan with my nieces. Okay? I'm surprising them. I'm going trick-or-treating with them. It's important to me. Their mom is going on vacation, so it's just going to be their dad and I. And we're going to have a great time. He's still dealing with his cancer. I want him to have an extra set of hands. I love those girls. So with peace and love, I've been remarkably consistent for years. I'm just prepping you. I'm going to be taking more time with my family. It's going to happen. So I know some of you are going to go to the Johnny Come Lately, and that's fine. I'm an old man. You're welcome to go watch some young fucking go-hards. But old Papa Willie, my dad's 95 years old. These little girls are growing up. I wanna be present in their life, and so I'm doing my best. The other thing that I want to let you guys know.
Cool.
At Will Neff, hey Will.
Yes.
Talking about sound. If you have any plan to watch the Chainsaw Man movie, find a theater with good sound system.
Okay.
Thanks me later.
Okay. Hell yeah. That being said, we got my DJ set up. We are going to start music streams coming up. The other thing that I just started working on, and I think it's something I'm going to do as well. I want to start doing Father Billy streams on Sundays. I want to do Will Neff's Sunday service where I miss Donna. I miss the call-ins, but I feel like Donna, we had such a good arc. I think I want to do the same thing with like Father Billy, where I have people come in, we do a congregation, we have guests, we do confessions. Maybe I do a funny sermon, some dancing, all that kind of stuff. Baby Billy, yeah. Confessions with Pope Wubby, exactly. We would have other people come on in character. I want to do some more character stuff, is what I realized. You know, there I was, barbecue sauce on my nipples, horse tranquilizer in my head, looking at justice absolutely blow people away. And I was like, you know what? I got to do more shit in my wheelhouse that makes me happy. And ultimately, I want to do more character stuff for you. And I know some people are not going to watch it. Some people are not going to get it.
That's for cool.
Some people are going to call me old, whatever. But I'm doing it. Okay? Fuck it. I'm going to do it. As soon as I saw this, I knew you wanted to watch this movie.
Again, it's a script pitch. You want to hear a good pitch? I'll do this one dry. It's for a movie I've wanted to make forever called Slow. Slow is about a kid named Dudley. He's a kid. He's 26, high-functioning Down syndrome. You know, high-functioning Down syndrome people, have you interacted with a lot of them?
Not a lot, but
it's interesting because other than the speech affectations and certain gaps, a lot of them are very quick and funny, and you don't see it coming.
Yeah.
Because there's such a wide spectrum within Down syndrome.
Right.
So he's doing really well. He lives on his own in the same town as his parents. He works at a grocery store. He was a bagger. Then he was a cashier. Now he's in charge of stocks. He literally fills out papers and has to keep track of things that are hard for a Down syndrome person.
Yeah.
But he's doing good at it. Met a girl online. She doesn't have Down syndrome, but she has a different developmental disorder.
Okay.
She only lives 3-hour drive away.
Okay.
So he makes plans. I'm going to go see her. I have a girlfriend.
She is nervous.
His dad is like,
I'm nervous. I'm fucking nervous. I don't know where this is going.
you are not going 3 hours away.
Yeah.
How are you going to get there? And he's like, well, I could take the bus or I could just pay for an Uber. I have enough money to pay for like a $300 Uber, Dad. I really want to see my girlfriend. You know, you can't. And the dad in front of the mom just basically goes like, you are not safe to travel. You think you know what the world is like, and you don't. You don't know people. People will take advantage of you.
Yeah.
And Dudley is like, my whole life you have wanted me to live alone and be independent.
Yeah.
And now that I actually want to see a girl, now it's dangerous. And the dad goes, you don't get to fucking yell at me and talk to me that way. Get the fuck out of here. And Dudley's like, oh, you want me to go to my room? I don't have to. I can go home. They're in a huge fight. He has to cancel on the girl. He's miserable. The mom talks to dad. She's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Arnold?
Yeah.
What was that? And the dad is like, I do not know. The idea of him going out there really scared me because I've been in bad health lately. And the idea that I wouldn't be able to do anything scares me.
Where am I?
Well, why don't we, he calls Dudley to make peace with him, and he goes, hey, I have a surprise for you. I will drive you there. Dudley's like, that's great. I don't need it. And the dad goes, well, let me spend time with you. Let me apologize with you. And Dudley thinks about it, and he goes, okay. The dad goes, okay, we'll go up the mountain, out into the woods, because they're like in somewhere with mountains and woods. That's important. Okay. I should mention that. It's a lots of trees movie.
Okay.
They go, okay, we'll go up and we'll go fishing. They go up and they go fishing. The dad goes, you know, Dudley.
I mean, I'm invested now, but I'm nervous. I'm fucking nervous.
Can I speak honestly with you? I wish I could say that you're capable to live in the adult world, but I don't know that you are. And I don't know how you'd prove that to me. And they're up by this ravine, and Dudley goes, okay, well, I don't know how I'll prove that to you either because I'm still trying to learn that myself. And the dad goes, well, you know, major stroke. Collapses, paralyzes on the right side of his body, collapses.
Oh, shit.
2.5 miles from the car. Dudley doesn't have a driver's license. 6.5 miles down the mountain to the nearest rest stop. It's sunset. There's snow beginning to fall. Dudley has to carry his dad to the car. Tries to drive the car. It's too confusing. Almost drives off the road. Parks the car and realizes what I have to do is walk down the mountain to the gas station and I have to get help. And the dad this is a put up or shut up moment.
You missed it? No, I was listening to the headphones. His dad collapses.
The thing he was talking about. So he starts crying because he's worried Dudley's going to get lost and die. But Dudley gets his cell phone. He charges his dad's cell phone. He closes up the car. He goes, don't move. He starts walking down the mountain. And he gets about halfway down the mountain. And he's tired. And then a car up there pulls off into a road. And he goes, shit. He goes, hey, help, help. And he chases after the car. The car goes down into a clearing in the woods. And then 4 guys walk out of the car and go into the woods. So he kind of chases after them going, ah! Like that. And they don't hear him. And so finally he's tired. And he's so tired from running to catch a car, he can't even talk. And he sees the guys talking, and one of them goes, and the other one goes, yeah, boom, and shoots him in the head.
Oh!
And Dudley goes, oh, like that, and all three of the guys look at Dudley. And Dudley's like, and the one guy turns to shoot Dudley too, and the other guy goes, what are you doing? He doesn't know what's going on. Hey, are you lost? We were having an argument and he got a boo-boo. Are you lost? We can't fucking let him go. Well, then what are we going to do?
Fake story. It's a movie pitch.
Oh, he won't remember this. You know Down syndrome. Yeah, I have a brother who's Down syndrome. He's not Down syndrome. He's autistic. It's the same thing. They're not smart. He doesn't get it. We can just send him on his way. I'm not letting him leave. Dudley during all this is like this. Is he okay? See, he doesn't know what's going on. He fell down. Yeah, he's fucking retarded, man. Put him in the car. He's slow.
Christ.
What unfolds is a David Mamet style single location thriller where Dudley has to manipulate by playing different levels of functioning these three guys against each other.
Wow.
And it's like a Coen Brothers,
Yeah.
Finchery, and it's a huge role for a Down syndrome actor.
Yeah.
It's the Down syndrome movie. I've known guys who could kill this.
Yeah.
And you never see them represented ever.
Yeah.
And people talk about representation. Make an R-rated thriller that fucking kicks ass, blue and black on screen, good color correction, great performances, fucking Javier Bardem, Steve Zahn, like a murderer's row of great character actors who are the guys, and then the ultimate role for someone with.
You know what? He's right. I don't know if you guys have ever seen one of my favorite movies the year it came out, but Peanut Butter Falcon. Peanut Butter Falcon is fucking phenomenal. Phenomenal film with a Down syndrome actor who absolutely fucking eats. Absolutely eats in this film. And, you know, not to be funny about the subject at all, I've never really talked about this. I have a Down syndrome uncle. And so it is one of the things that I am very sensitive about, actually. I never really mention it, but it's one of the things that, like, I get prickly hairs on the back of my neck about it. But he's absolutely correct that there are a number of very high functioning Down syndrome people that want to be represented on screen. And there are a number of Down syndrome actors that really don't get the chance to play to their range. And when you see a film like Peanut Butter Falcon and you're like, oh, that's great. I think I've seen him before. He did a movie about, a short YouTube video about wrestling that's really, really good. He actually has some directorial chops. I think he's a bruxom person kind of in his behavior in general. So the pitch comes off a little insensitive, but I think his heart is in the right place, which is why that pitch kind of like pinged some notes of like, where the fuck is this guy going? But ultimately he landed the plane. I think that would be a cool movie. He's a sex pest, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know his fucking name, man. I don't even know his name. I was just talking about the pitch.
Think of the substance.
I loved it.
You did? Okay.
Loved it.
Okay. All right. Well, I didn't.
That is the craziest curveball ever.
What didn't you like about it?
What did I like about the substance?
What did you not?
Zero.
What did you not like about it?
Everything.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for cool.
That
50 months
is
of whole baby, let's go.
so crazy to me.
I'm ballsy. I
That
don't
is
take no shit
so
from anyone.
crazy to me.
Nick Mullen. So I had this idea for a movie I want to pitch about a Down syndrome man who witnesses a murder.
Nick Mullins. Yeah, that does sound like a come town bit. I am shocked by this. I am shocked that Carpenter said that he hated The Substance, because The Substance is so clearly like a love letter to The Thing and like body horror. I wonder what about that film offended him so deeply. What did he say? He said he fucking hated The Substance. Interesting. You know, one thing I will say though is Carpenter is he is old as fuck. Yeah, listen, I don't disagree with that. I think Carpenter is, if you ever watch his movies, even though he does body horror, even though he's into like kind of cosmic horror and all that stuff, all of his stories are very linear in terms of like, there's not like what it represents and who's it representing and what's the backstory and what, it's always down the pipe, right? You see what the story is. It's close to the bone. It's down the line. It's traditional storytelling. And I think maybe The Substance is a film that like has too much, this represents this and this represents this. And he was like, eh. But I'm very surprised by that. Maybe he felt like it was a cheap knockoff. I don't know. I love The Substance, and I feel like The Substance would be right down his pipe. I don't know. I don't like when someone says they don't like a film, book, and can't say what exactly they don't like about it. It feels disingenuous talking about Carpenter. Yeah, in this specific example, it's really interesting too, because The Substance is so clearly like, we love Carpenter, right? Like the effects, the monster, the body horror is so clearly like, we watched The Thing and we love this. And Carpenter watched it and was like, no, fuck you. That's really interesting. I would like to see what he said next. I would like to see how he quantified his hate. I'm sure he did. New Dispatch trailer. I don't want to watch it. I'm already in on the Dispatch. I've already played one chapter. I'm already fucking in. Anything else is just a spoiler now, right? Anything else is just a spoiler. I'm in. He never elaborated. That's so interesting. Mike Flanagan is wrapped filming on Carrie TV series, releases on Prime Video soon. I really wonder what a Carrie TV show is going to look like. Like, okay, structure-wise, is it going to end with prom night? Or is prom night going to be like an inciting incident? Or is she going to manifest her powers partially before prom night? Because otherwise, this is going to be a series about a girl getting bullied for like 9 episodes. And then she's just going to snap and Akira everyone. Like, I don't know. Prom night is season 3. Oh God. Goosey, what up? Be a different Carrie, same climax every season. Huh. As I said, I really would like to see how that plays out. Someone else sent me the trailer for Last Samurai. We've been watching these trailers. This looks like Hell's Paradise. It looks so fucking sick. I am all the way in for this. Just as Samurai Battle Royale. November 13th. I'm in. I'm sat. I'm ready. You in China. This is so disrespectful to me. You guys are just pissed a white boy's getting a little motion? Okay, I see what's up. No, he's not going to sing. Stop. Stop. Don't do it. Don't do it, please. My heart can't take it. Okay, he's kind of drilling that shit, though. Just switches to Freebird halfway through. Freebird. What is this? Baja Blast. Hello. I am fleeing the American century of humiliation. Can you show me where to buy Mountain Dew? Baja Blast. What the fuck is this? Baja Blast. God damn. Brother, what the fuck is this? This guy got a brat tattoo? This is straight up the substance. What happened? Sympathy is a fucking knife. That is bad. Another look at Absolute Joker. Ooh. Ooh. Learned about the Satoshi Kon Miramoto project this last weekend. Wondered if you've seen it. Memories. Oh, fuck yeah. Memories is tremendous. Memories is a movie I would actually love to watch on stream. It's 3 short stories and everyone is so different and so fucking amazing. I think Memories... Is the first short story in Memories the driving one? I forget. No. It's the war one. Which is the other series of short films that has the driving one? Neo Tokyo. Oh, fuck yes, dude. Dude, the 90s had some of the fucking greatest fucking animation and just weird shit in it. Oh, God. I mean, dude, I could watch this shit all fucking day. Learned something cool today.
If you fill your butthole with helium, then super glue your cheeks shut, you will not float away into space like a cool human balloon. You will just vomit and pass out, then wake up in the hospital after they pop your noose open with a spring-loaded cheek spreader and deflate you like a meat whoopee cushion. Or, do you know what the fuck you are?
This motherfucker labeled it, I learned something neat today. I learned something neat today. God damn it.
You're in the jungle, baby. You're gonna die.
You in the jungle, baby! Wake up! Time to die!
Dude, I always scratch my head as to why, like, we never got any bands like Guns N' Roses again. Like, where are they? You know, I feel like we always get like the Joker and the Thief in the Night. Like, we get a lot of like 70s evolution type, remix type. We get a lot of like very desensitized rock. What happened to the fucking hair? Give me one more hair metal. Steel Panther is very good.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want, but you better not take it from me.
God, that shit is good. Behind the scenes,
with over 20 years of handcrafted storytelling, Laika is known for bringing to life some of animation's most beloved and technically groundbreaking characters. From the other worlds of Coraline to the epic fantasy of Kubo and the Two Strings.
Yeah, that shit went wild.
Now, Laika is working on their most ambitious cinematic journey yet.
Please.
Set in a magical world just beyond the edges of Portland, an enchanted wilderness.
Portland?
Teeming with rebel bandits and talking animals, awaits Prue McKeel on a quest to save her baby brother. Welcome to Wildwood.
What my God, bro. Their shit is so crazy.
Soaring high above the wilderness, keeping a watchful eye on all the creatures of Wildwood, is a formidable warrior, a giant golden eagle. To bring her to life, Laika animators perform numerous tests with models inspired by nature.
Oh my
to
God.
authentically craft the movement and spirit of...
Guys, I'm telling you right now, stop motion it takes a type of patience that not even your mother on her best day possesses. It takes a special type of patience. Like, stop motion animation it's actually fucking insane.
This large avian character. The design team installs 9,000 individual feathers by hand across 2 specialized puppets, one built for breathtaking flight, and the other allowing animators intricate performance controls. Known throughout Wildwood as the General, she embodies power and unshakable grace. Her commanding presence elevated by the legendary voice of Academy Award winner Angela Bassett.
Business. General, I need your help.
Behind the scenes, a brilliant team of puppet fabricators, animators, and visual designers are pouring creativity in every joint, feather, and frame, forging a character that soars beyond the screen.
Scared of flying? I'm not usually on the outside of the plane.
Wow. Damn. That's so fire. This shit had me in a trance earlier today. Hold on. Brother, the acoustics. Is that a clarinet? Bassoon? Okay. Soprano sax. Okay. Oh my God, this is so fire. Could you not sneeze while we enjoy this? Ah, fuck me. Sorry. Make yourself at home. This with a pre-roll and some lotion? Evan, what the fuck? Are you beating your dick to the alto sax? What the fuck? This is a Wendy's.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
At Youll, Neff here is an upcoming Metroidvania survival horror game with X-Files and Twin Peaks themes.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
It sounds like a Floating Point song. I'm hanging on to that. That was phenomenal. All right, new Metroidvania style game. Silver Pines? Ooh. Ooh. Wait. This is a Metroidvania? What?
Been locked inside my past. My fingertips. I miss you, baby.
When does this come out? I'm gonna nut. This, a pre-roll, and some lotion.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hell yeah.
Ah, fuck!
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Cinema.
I'm so tired of these fucking ads coming out.
Important must-watch show home.
Oh, important news. Yeah, wait. Well, we're doing Neff news later, but
not that newsy. A bear at a zoo that doesn't belong to the zoo? More interesting. That's a wild bear interacting with the zoo's bear through the fencing. They ended up, the wild bear ended up kind of getting coaxed away, but the zoo described the bear as very polite while it was there.
I told you, bro. These motherfuckers are ready to come inside. These motherfuckers are ready to come inside. These bears are like dudes on the street who are like, if I go to jail, at least I get 3 square meals. You know what I mean? That's where bears are at right now. That bear was looking at animal jail and being like, I don't know if you know what it's like out there. These are mean streets. These are, let me in. I will take, you want to throw pieces of bread at me and I'll catch them and you photo op? I'm ready. I'm ready for that. Spay me, neuter me, whatever. Yo, it's crazy out there. It's cold. You ever sleep in a cave 30 below? That shit sucks. Let me in. Recession indicator. Oh, fuck. They can be vibed? Whoa, that's a lot of bits.
The wild bear seeing his brother in the zoo.
No way. I'm gonna get you out of here. I promise you, I'm gonna get you out of there. You don't belong in there. I'm gonna get you out.
Except it was the opposite. The bear in the zoo was saying that to the one that was out in nature. It's like, I'm gonna get you out of there. What was I gonna say? Oh, I wanted to thank you guys. Last time I was live, we did something kind of cool. We promoted I Just Love Puzzles charity for getting presents for kids in need and food for kids in need for Christmas. And between you and me, between myself and chat, we raised over $1,000 for her. And I was proud of us for that. You know, I'm super proud of us for that. So thank you for helping me out with that, guys. It means a lot. I think we made a difference. So, you know.
Wow, that's very cool.
Trigadang, thank you so much. Please tell me you've seen this.
We're one big bear family.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Big Bear family. Longest intro now.
Jim and Susan run us.
Look at the size of that motherfucker. What is this?
No. No. Hey, listen. I'm trying to make you two friends. No. You lay down. No. No, hon. Lay down. No, stop crying, hon. No, you go down, hon.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Are you gonna play this game?
Hold on one second.
You be good. He's hurting. He's hurting. Good boy. You stay. You stay. And you stay. Please, both of you, stop. You can get along.
Wow.
I love you both. You're a good boy. No.
How is she not afraid?
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, shit.
Stop it. Stop it. You be good. But where's my good boy? Where's my good boy? Come on, where's my good boy? Where's my good boy? The baby, you stop it, hon. I know. Please be a good boy. Where's my good boy? Yes. Oh, what a good boy. What a good boy. He's hurting.
This feels like AI. I don't think it's AI. I can usually tell from the voices now if it's AI.
Look at him. He's hurting, hon. You be good.
Well, that was crazy. Are you going to play this game? Yeah, we already started it last week. I'm waiting for the new chapter. I'm going to be honest. Dispatch gives me hope. Dispatch gives me hope because I never want to say this. I play so many single player narrative games. And I feel like, thank you so much for that. I feel like the writing is just, it hasn't caught up with how good the games are. And Dispatch is incredible. The writing feels so fucking tight. Tight. I am enjoying it a lot. I think this is the perfect date for you. What is this? My Hinge date took me to see this DJ set. What the? Wrestling and Raw style? I'm with it. The official launch trailer for Arc Raiders. Oh my God. I'm gonna shoot. this a pre-roll and some lotion. You know what I mean? Guys, thank you so much for showing up on a Monday. By the way, we're going to start the news soon. I like to allow everybody to roll in. By the way, silent note, I just want to thank y'all for being good vibes. I just want to thank y'all for being good vibes. I swear to you, this stream feels like Elysium now.
GMA hit
you know what I
5K
mean?
during a community puzzle stream yesterday that we were doing.
I feel like we are the dry land in water world right now. You know what I mean? Dry land. Right. Every time I open up my phone, I look at Twitter. I'm like, I'm fine. It's fine. Thank you for being good vibes, y'all. I appreciate you. Let's keep it real cozy on this side. You know what I mean?
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
They said the world above had ended. But endings are only for those who forgot how to begin again.
Oh.
So you learn to listen, to move quiet.
Oh.
Think fast. Be ready to change your mind.
Oh.
Up there, the roads are twisted. The rules are gone. But if you are brave enough to wander and seek, who knows what you might find.
It's happened to me right in front of my face, and I just can't deny it.
Go Jays. Fuck the Dodgers. Let's go Blue Jays.
Imagine having this as your cover noise and Will is moaning. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to do that. What's your name? Hold on. Wait, where did your message go? Oh, it's George Boole. So your name's George.
Oh, George, you're gonna make me fucking squirt. Oh, fuck.
I really hope someone was in the earshot. I really hope. My body is ready. My body is ready. By the way, in other news, I let you guys know, this is so fucking funny. I had given up on my movie ever getting made, but apparently there's some motion on my script again, which has been sold 3 separate times and never made. And also, it looks like I might be getting cast in another movie. So I know some of you are always excited when I do film stuff. I haven't done anything since peak season. So hopefully I can get some more film stuff out to you in the next year or so. We'll see. Peace and love. Don't ask for updates. Peace and love. Peace and love. Don't ask for updates. All right, I'll look at a few more things when we start the news. Oh? Is this the iguana guy? Okay, that's fire. That is a fire entrance. Oh, here's the iguana guy. Fire. Myth already had some hilarious moments RPing on Ark. God,
I've been following this game for 4 years. There ain't nothing that nobody can say about this.
Yes.
Are you going to play the Rocky Horror game before you go to Michigan?
Probably not. I'm going to keep it a buck. There's too much good stuff out right now. People really want me to play RV. I think I'm going to try RV. I I have not. I have missed. I'm gonna keep it so for real with you. I have missed all of the Arc Raiders stuff to do Twitch related shit. I have missed all the Arc Raiders lead up to do Twitch related shit. I'm not missing any more Arc Raiders.
Game that will. Well. Would you look what the... Come on, man. You didn't even let me do my whole thing, dude. By the way, chat, if lockers are open,
So crispy.
you could search them quickly to get the XP from scavenging them, even though you're not the one that opened them. This is your Arc Raider Tips and Tricks Guide by Mythological. Wait, so quick question.
Oh, I can't watch any more of this. I can't watch. It's gonna get me too excited. It's gonna get me too excited. It's gonna get me too excited. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
Are you
very
playing
cool.
Digimon?
Yeah,
No,
there's an amazing
literally
game where you take
yesterday
your
I
own
spent
esport
all
with
day on the
Glory. It's
couch
called
recovering
Teamfight
from
Manager,
some
and I think
very
you could
hard
do
raving.
Fish's style runs. Maybe you can check it out or give it a go.
What? There's an amazing game where you take your esports org to glory. It's called Teamfight Manager. Teamfight Manager. What the fuck is this? There is a new Digimon. Yeah, apparently the new Digimon is class. Teamfight Manager.
We're back on 4v4 now. And a barrier mage and bard.
What is this? This shit looks... What?
No, don't land yet. I think we're coming back. Okay.
It kind of looks fun. Los ratones, overweight ostriches. Okay. I might give that a dance. I might give that a spin. There's also new Alvin. Oh, fuck. Everything is happening at once. Saw this game, thought you'd be into it. Jesus Christ. What's happening right now? Dead Estate? Oh, dude, this is an old-ass game. I beat the shit out of this game. I love Dead Estate. That's like one of my Steam Deck originals. By the way, guys, I am so close to dead godding Binding of Isaac for the first time. I'm so close. I'm close, dude. Just plowing my way through challenges. Plowing. It takes forever. Oh, no, I know. You can ask Caroline how many of the challenges I've done. Absolutely blasting through. God, Binding of Isaac sounds perfect for Steam Deck. It's the perfect Steam Deck game. For travel, it's the best. What is this? Doing his own pyro with a walk. Fire. I respect it. Streamer Award nominations. You know what? That's a good way to round out before we do news. That's a good way to round out before we do news. Yeah? I'll do my nominations. I'll do my fucking nominations. Then we'll do the news. Then we'll fucking play RV There Yet with Jay Dilla. Also, to all my DJ winners, I'm going to pay you guys out soon. I haven't had time, but it's coming. Okay, here we go. Nominate your favorite. Best music streamer. This one is a dead heat for me. I think either Seth Drums or Wobbles or Ari take this. I would like to give it to Seth. Seth really fucking went crazy this year. Wobbles also would be amazing. Ari's had a huge year. It will probably end up being Ari. I'm going to go Seth Drums is who I would nominate for that. I loved what Seth did this year. Best creative art streamer. Art, food, and drink, dance, cosplay, ASMR. Okay, I would say this one is Wobbles for me. I would say this one is Wobbles for me. Or Caroline Kwan, too. It says excluding music. Oh. I would go Spew. 39 Daft. What does 39 Daft do in this category? I'm going to be honest. I'm going to go Lord Spew. Best role play. Easy. The time is now. The time is now. Space is the place. This is the first solo streamer award that I will win. Ladies and gentlemen, I can say confidently with my whole ass chest, I was the best roleplay streamer this year. It was me. Seer, question mark, question mark, question mark. No, it was me. 100%. Seer's already won it. And Seer is tremendously gifted. But I'm sorry, 10 toes down, I was the best roleplay streamer in the world this year. 10 toes down. Never said that about any category of my life. Never campaigned for a category of my life. 10 toes down, I was the best roleplay streamer. Sorry. I've done it. I've done it in so many different games. I had a breakout year in roleplay.
That's for cool.
Revelation.
It is what it is. Also, I helped build the Rust server. I was also behind the scenes on that. So I've never campaigned for myself. Never campaigned for myself. But this year, I clap cheeks in RP. Peace and love. That's it. I won it. Done. Best MOBA streamer. MOBA. League of Legends, Dota 2, Pokemon Unite, Smite, and others. God, man. Lord Spew is a great choice for art streamer. He's the best, bro. I don't even know, bro. This one... Vote for a classic.
Wow, that's for cool.
Bro.
Bruh.
Wow,
Thank you.
That's for cool.
Just put soda LOL.
Best brand partner. Damn, bro. I don't know. I don't know. Hidden gem. I just love puzzles. Easy. Best battle royale streamer. Easy. All day. That's Ace. I just love puzzles for Hidden Gem, and Ace U is the GOAT. The GOAT. The GOAT. The GOAT. Ace the GOAT. I'm going to keep it a buck, by the way. You guys have your opinions. You can keep them. I'm filling this out as I would. I'm also just bringing attention to the event because that's my little way to fucking support. But these are my goats. These are the people I'm voting for. ACU in this category, and it's not even fucking close. Best fighting game streamer. Man. Max? Yeah. Maximilian? I agree with that. I'm impressionable on that one. Best MMORPG streamer. I mean, it's got to be Soda this year, right? That's his full name, right? Soda popping that pussy. Best speedrun streamer. My king. My fucking king. Best sports streamer. Easy for me. That's an easy one. Best Minecraft streamer. Abe. That one's gonna trip people up. It's Abe. Cobblemon fucking went crazy. Cobblemon went crazy. Best Marvel Rivals streamer. Noko. Best FPS streamer. Run back, Ace. Run that shit back. That's my goat, bro. All right, I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. I'm gonna tell you about guys the truth. I'm terribly impressionable for voting for my friends. If I hang out with you in real life, you're probably gonna get the nomination. I fucking love ACU. That guy fucking rules. Best strategy game streamer. Strategy game. Oh, I would say Box, man. Oh, Nandre for Balatro? Is he campaigning for that? I like that. Best reality streamer. Reality streamer? None. Reality streamer? What the fuck is a reality streamer? Reality streamer? Flawlessly creates a blend of IRL and desktop content. I mean, Emily, right? Oh, I like Sear for that, actually. Fuck yeah. Best IRL streamer, Emily. Best... What the fuck? Best vertical live streamer. Entertaining vertical format live content on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Reddit, or other platforms? Brother, I don't even know what the fuck that is. What? I am shameless, bro. I'm voting for the homies. I'm voting for the homies. Stream game of the year. Oh, Peak. I like Peak. Peak, good correction. Good correction on that one. Recency bias? Nah, man. Fucking Dispatch was hitting in the... Best content organization. They had some banger tweets, guys. They had some banger tweets this year. Let's give it up for Ice, bro. They're less problematic than the rest of them. Let's be honest. I'm gonna go FaZe on that. I think FaZe had the best year. I'll be fully real on that one.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Best international streamer. Top streamer excelling in content creation for a global audience, specifically catering to international or non-speaking or non-North American. Oh, that's so easy. Is that how you spell quackity? How the fuck do you spell quackity? Quackity. Yeah, quackity, bro. I don't know if y'all know this, but quackity is like Bad Bunny level famous in non-English speaking countries right now. Quackity is, whew, that man cooks. That man cooks. Best stream duo. Best streamed collab. Oh, Hey You Video Games? Ooh, that's another good one. That's another good one. Streamed collab. Streamers joining forces. Connor and Newsom? Yes. I don't know how to spell Gavin Newsom. And Gavin New the God. G. They'll know what I mean. Best marathon stream. I don't have any opinion on some of these. I'm going to say best streamed event, Fandy Birth. That's an easy one. Oh, I can skip? Oh, perfect. Best stream series. Neff news? No. Hell no. Listen, I'm standing 10 toes down. I have never endorsed myself for a category ever. Really. I've never been like, I should win this. I'm always like, if you blah, 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 blah. RP Streamer of the Year this year, I won that shit. Like, even if I don't win the award, I know I was the best RP streamer of the year this year. Like, real shit. That's why I'm campaigning for it. With peace and love. With peace and love. I know for a fact. I just won that shit. In my mind and my heart. So that's why I will endorse myself. But if you think Neff News is the best stream series of the year, you're crazy. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. There are like Fortnite Friday, crazy. In the Tub, crazy. Paranormal Detour, insane. There are so many good streams. Paranormal Detour might be the one. Paranormal Detour is like criminally underrated too. So I'm going to give it to Paranormal Detour. Best VTuber, Mouse. IRONMOUSE. Mousy. Best variety streamer. Fuck all y'all. I'm giving it to my friend. I don't give a shit. Oh!
yeah, wow. That's for
God,
cool.
his variety is so good. I already gave Sierra one. I got to give that to the wub. I got to give that to the wub, dude. Did my camera just die? It's not even hot in this room. Fuck you, man. Worst camera award. Hold on. That's a bad omen for Wubby. I'm going to be honest. All right. Best just chatting streamer.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for cool.
William, Mr. Nefferson.
Yeah.
I have come to you in these trying times.
Sure.
Might we get a few nominations from our favorite lady with all the hot tea, Donna?
She doesn't even stream anymore. That bitch might be dead. Rising star streamer who began the year with under 1,000 average viewers and has shown rapid growth and huge potential for the future. Christian. That one's easy for me. To the fucking top. Puzzles. I already had puzzles for Hidden Gem. Best breakout streamer.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for cool.
And the best show whole award goes to
Justin
Will Neff.
Bieber, bitch. Easy. Man has had one stream. 18,000 concurrent. Give it to Biebs. And here, I'll tell you why. Maybe he shows up if he's nominated. You know what I mean? Maybe we become best friends. You know? Who knows? I see him. I'm like, yo, Biebs, what's good? I'm old as hell. You're old as hell. We both have dance moves. Let's hang out. Rich millionaire. Then I get featured on the album. Easy. You're older, by the way? Okay. He doesn't know that. He doesn't fucking know that, okay? He doesn't fucking know that. All right? I'll even pretend that I'm sad that the Toronto Blue Jays are going to lose. Okay? League of Their Own. One-of-a-kind content, perhaps a niche or category that no one else does. A creator who is simply in a league of their own. League of Their Own. Let's just make sure he comes, okay? If he's nominated for 2, if he's nominated for only 1, he might not show up. But if he's nominated for 2, he's gotta show up, right? He's gotta show up. No, I can't. I'm gonna be so for real. I know Austin doesn't deserve this year, but we support our friends. And you know what? He really is in a league of his own. He really is in a league of his own. He doesn't stream all that much, but everybody knows who he is. You know? That, and he's campaigning for it. I don't know why he's campaigning for it, but I'm going to back my friend's play. That's it. I have my friends' backs. Day one. Easy. Fucking easy. Easy. Caroline Kwan holding it down. Gamer of the Year. Gamer of the Year. How the fuck do you spell shroud? Say it shh.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Shroud. 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 I'm going to be honest. I love Shroud. He's a friend of mine. I'm going to keep it a buck. But also, no one finishes games like Shroud. I'm going to be so for real. This motherfucker plays games top to bottom like no person I have ever seen in the world. Every time I tune in, he's 17 hours in to some fucking game, and he's like total clearing it. He'll open up his inventory and he'll have every item that the game has to offer. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It's every day of the week. It's every day of the week, too. He's balls deep. Giving it to Shroud. Streamer of the Year. That's a no-brainer for me. That's a no-brainer for me. Speed, he's just on a different level. He's just on a different level. He's just on a completely different level. Completely different level. Everything he does is beyond. Beyond. He's preternaturally gifted at everything he does. He's elevated streaming in a crazy way. That one's easy for me. All right, those are my nominations. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna submit them. Andre had a good clip for Gamer of the Year.
You know what? I know who I'm putting for my fucking Gamer of the Year. I actually have a great pick. My Gamer of the Year.
Why not? Because I have to log into shit and I don't want to do that.
Here's Jay Dilla.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Jay is a fucking gamer, bro.
Yeah. True. Real shit.
Jay is like the Batman gamer. He always answers the call.
That is true. Whenever you need him. I don't know. I listen. I'm gonna be so for real with you. I think the nominations, I always try to not take them too seriously because ultimately two things are true. I think whatever will be, will be. You have no level of control over this, right? It's ultimately the person that I think that it actually deserves to win a category sometimes will miss out because it's a popularity contest. And secondly, I don't think anybody should read too much into it. Other than it being fun. If it stops being fun, if it affects your mental, like I think you're taking it too serious. Right? And I don't want any of my nominations to make anyone else on the platform think that they are undeserving of the award. That is the truth. I think that there are so many people that have flourished in an unbelievable way this year. And it's like I said with the RP stuff, man. Whether I win that award or not, I'm so proud of what I did in RP this year with Abe, with fucking Pixelmon, Cobblemon, what I did with the Rust server, what I did with Timmy Game Guy, what I did with all the characters I played this year. I just felt very content. I just felt very content with what I did, award or not. So that should be everybody's mentality. Timmy Game Guy is top. Timmy Game Guy is pretty good. Timmy Game Guy was pretty good. Ultimately, I don't know if I'll win that award because I just don't know if I have a big enough reach. Gamer of the Year, though, you're taking it. Am I nominated for Gamer of the Year? Stop. Wait, Shohei is batting right now in the bottom of the ninth? Real talk? Should we do this quick play-by-play right before? Right before? Hang on. They walked him? Oh, my God.
Betts has homered against Hoffman twice.
1 out. 5 all. Bottom of the ninth. One game aside. Live from Los Angeles, the Dodgers. I just want to watch this inning. After this inning, we'll do the news. Holy shit. Vinny the Gooch here. Yeah, Vinny. He's off the bag? What? 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 Show a replay.
Great jump, and the throw is right there. And he's safe until Los Angeles is challenging. You'll call it second base. Well, you're right. He was safe until he came off. Did he get back on? They're going to challenge. This is why you keep the tag on.
But he pushed him. No, that's going to be reversed. You can't do that.
In between his legs there.
You can't push somebody's leg off the bag.
See the tag, you hold it, and he's out. Yep. That's why you hold the tag. Because of that, the speed at which the runner's going in.
Nah, he tripped. I don't know, man. That glove is in between. Will doesn't know shit about baseball. Ostrom, you are now officially timed out. Because your Jets takes suck, and so your baseball takes. This might get overturned because if you tag someone in the leg that they are putting on the bag and it looks like you push their leg off, that might get overtaken. Nah, Will, guys, I'm telling you, he's tagging the leg he has on the base.
We got baseball bingo for sure. Pitch was a ball, so it's 1-0 on bet.
They called him out. Yeah, but saying that there's no chance that he was safe, I'm just saying there was definitely a chance. You don't know the rules? Okay, let's look it up. Can you push someone off the base in baseball?
Doesn't matter what part of the body is touching the base. Touching the base is touching the base.
No, you cannot intentionally push a runner off the base in baseball. This is illegal and considered a violation of the obstruction rule. Wow, that took 2 seconds. Thank you for your input, chatter. Next time, don't fucking type. He didn't push them off, though. Guys, I literally was saying he could have, though. He looked, he had his tag on Ohtani's leg that got pushed off. That's why they reviewed it. The night away. All right, that's the only thing I wanted to watch. Okay, so they reviewed it and made the call. Yes, they did. But they reviewed it because it wasn't immediately obvious. And people were saying you can't come off the bag. And I was saying if they ruled that guy pushed his leg off the bag, he would have been safe. And people were like, that's not the rules of baseball. And I'm like, yes, it is. If they ruled that his leg was pushed off the base, he would have been ruled safe. That's all I was saying. Yes, Will is correct. Thank you. Who do you want to win? The Dodgers.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
You
very
are,
cool.
however, allowed
During
to flick
the
the
World
wrong
Series, you reviewed
bandwagon.
100%.
All right, Ostrom, you're perma. You suck tonight. You are the worst, bro. What is your deal, bro? Why are you just such a shitty chatter tonight? That's crazy, Ostrom. All stream, you've just been fucking on my nuts, man. Like, you're a 4-year subscriber. Why do you suck so much tonight? That's like, I feel like you're trying to get perma'd. Jokes aren't allowed.
That's very cool.
Jokes aren't allowed. Jokes aren't allowed. Let's look at his last 8 fucking messages. Bandwagon fan. Suck me harder. Suck me harder. Will doesn't know fucking shit about baseball. Get fucked. Wow, I'm sorry. Those are some fucking knee slappers. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I mean, I didn't even ban him. Like, Ostrom's been here for so long. He's just been so aggro tonight. It's like, what the fuck, man? Ostrom has even won things in the giveaway. I know. He's just being mean to me. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm going to delete my account. Goodbye, y'all. Oh, come on. Don't fucking be dramatic. Just say sorry. Holy shit, man. I didn't even ban you. I can take them out back for you. I don't know why you're just being mean. You're telling me to get fucked and I don't know shit and that I'm a fucking shitty Jets fan. You're just being mean to me. Like, what the fuck? Ostrom, I'm not going to ban you because I know you're a good egg. Just having a weird night. I hope because you hurt my feelings. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time. Let's fucking get into some news. Can we get a header?
Everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Real Neff. This
everybody, and welcome to Neff News. Jesus Christ, dude, your arms are huge. I'm going to be so for real. I let go of like calorie maintaining, and I've just been hammering protein and lifting to like, I'm going to be, before I get into the news, I'll tell you my new workout program. My new workout program is to kill all the pain inside myself by going to the gym and working out like a Cenobite. Like my new way to end sets is when I'm sobbing. I just go in and I get real weird with it. I'm like talking to myself. I'm like, oh yeah, get bigger. It's weird. I don't even like who I am at the gym anymore. It's weird. I've entered a real weird phase. Just fucking crying, screaming at the gym. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this segment is called Neff News. Thank you guys for joining me. Ostrom, I'm sorry I got mad. You hurt my feelings. But the vibes are great. The vibes are good. It's a new Monday. We're all going to have a good
I sure
fucking
love watching
time,
the soon to be
goddammit!
Streamer Award nominated Neff News.
We're going to have a good fucking time, goddammit. So if you've never been here before for Neff News, this is how this works. It is a news show, but all the news stories I'm going to cover are stupid. Okay? They're dumb. They have no consequence whatsoever. And we like to keep it that way. Okay? The things that I'm about to inform you on are dumb. Okay? They don't, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They're fun. They're stupid. Let's get into it. We're going to start with animals in nature. Fat Squirrel Week. Yes.
We've reported this week on the government shutdown and matters of war and peace.
Fuck no! You can't start with that.
A nationwide sports betting scandal and a global internet crash. It's been quite a week.
Shit! Fuck! Shit!
It has. But we should also note that in Texas, this is Fat Squirrel Week.
Oh?
Fat Squirrel Week, yeah, with the search for the state's chunkiest squirrel.
Omar Villafranca reports it concludes today with the naming of the most portly squirrel in the
Oh?
Lone Star State.
Well, finally, some news I can get into.
Squirrels love to snack. With cold weather on the way, Texas squirrels are working on their winter bodies for a nutty competition called Fat Squirrel Week, where chunky is hunky.
How has the response been to this?
The public is eating it up, literally.
Park Ranger Carol Ann Brannon came up with the idea based on Alaska's Fat Bear Week, a battle to crown the bulkiest bear of the far north.
Another hard-hitting story that we have covered right here on Neff News.
Her competition would pit the rotund rodents from several parks in a bracket-style competition.
So we actually started with 16. It was 8 matchups, kind of like a March Madness.
Competitors like Big Red and Nutty Crockett battled it out. This week, voters throughout the
Nutty Crockett
Lone Star State cast their ballots online, and it has now come down.
Chuck Norris? This one isn't even a... Oh, Chunk Norris. Okay. I was about to say, that's not even a play on words, but my dyslexic ass betray me. Chunkosaurus Rex.
To the final two. Chunkosaurus Rex from Dinosaur Valley versus Chunk Norris of Fort Richardson Park.
Okay.
What does the fattest squirrel get?
Bragging rights, first
Yes.
of all.
Yeah, of course.
They get to survive winter. Always a good thing.
Are they eating just nuts and berries? Are they stacking the deck here like they're not picking up some cheese puffs or something like that? Because those are some big squirrels.
We're hoping that these are all naturally fed.
Okay. The plumpest victor.
Naturally... Oh, God, we have a juicing scandal in the Fat Squirrel contest. Oh, fuck. It's none of these sports can stay clean anymore. God damn it.
Probably won't pose for pictures, but Brennan says the state parks are the real winners who will eat up the attention. Omar Villafranca, CBS News, Glen Rose, Texas.
And we have a winner. CBS News can report
It's got to be Chunkosaurus. Look at the girth on that guy.
exclusively here that the guy on the left, Chunkosaurus Rex, has defeated Chunk Norris.
Easy.
393 votes
Easy.
to 310. I think he ate a lot of pizza and cheeseburgers along the way, right?
You're almost speechless there, Maurice.
I'm blown away.
Yeah. Fat bears, fat squirrels. Why aren't the chipmunks getting in on this action?
That's true. No respect, right?
I mean, these are the kind of hard-hitting questions. Shut up, dead mouse. All right, next story. Smiley dog. Oh.
No one can stop me.
Is it just me? Or is this dog...
It reminds me so much of Sears dog, Murphy.
smiling at us right now?
Are you happy every morning when you wake up because you see this?
I am. Yeah. I really am.
This is Bella, a 14-year-old wiener dog in Tampa whose mouth seems to slant itself just enough to appear like a little grin above her chinny chin chin.
For as long as I can remember, yeah, she's had this little smirk.
You can ask the flowers. I sit for hours.
Now, how did this happen?
Wiener dogs
her
are
pal
so
Melanie
good.
here says their family's best guess at this resting smile face is Bella's missing tooth in a very specific spot.
See, there's no tooth on this side up top, and that's where her lip is always sitting.
However, Melanie says over time, Bella's
Oh my God!
smile has actually gotten even bigger as she's lost more teeth in her golden years. Also, speaking of her golden years, Bella has found fame in the last 2.
Now somebody, anybody, everybody screw.
With videos like these picking up millions of views on social media. One commenter writing, okay, well, this is the cutest dachshund I've ever seen.
Yes.
P.S. Don't tell my dachshund.
Did you think that her smile was that unique?
I really didn't. No, I didn't. I mean, I loved it, but I didn't think it was like that quirky and unique to where everyone would be interested in it.
And even though, yes, Bella may be getting up there in age, she still loves to splash around in those clear Gulf waters. While, of course, still reserving the right to be pushed around in her throne.
Just every time I look at her face, I'm like, you can't be real. You're a stuffed animal. I mean, basically her face is just 3 black dots, right? It's like her eyeballs and her nose and then her little smirk. It's the funniest thing.
What? Hold on. Quick detour. What is...
ローリングエスカルゴローリングエスカルゴ中華鍋の岸本慎也中華鍋マルチネスサンティアゴ行くあーっとダメだ
Oh my God. Who's this guy?
今年は白のコスチュームふんどしではないタコ店長
おお
行くかタコ店長粘っているタコ店長がまさかステップスライダークリアまだいかないタコ店長踏ん張ったアメリカでも有名なこの世界のタコ店長が捕まった捕まるタコ店長捕まるなんと63歳のタコ店長世界のタコ店長がローリングエスカルゴに挑むタコがカタツムリにタコ店長タコ店長
Okay, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but what a detour that was. Walking the donkey.
This way. No, my goodness. No, my goodness. Oh. When I would come home, he would get excited, start jumping around a little bit. Come on! And then when I showed him his halter, he knows that he's going for a walk.
Oh.
Sometimes we'd go walking, go visit horses. Easy. Oh my goodness. He gets itchy. And so Donkey likes to roll around on hot spots on the roadway, of course. Thank you, bro. Usually the first thing I hear is, oh my God, it's a donkey.
What's his
name?
His name is Donkey.
Hi, Donkey.
Yeah.
Brother, you can't name your donkey.
Can I say hi?
Yeah. Because it's just not a normal thing to see a donkey walking around town. 3 years ago, I moved on to a farm, and Donkey was in the farm all day just braying. They basically secluded him in his own pen away from everything else. He would go several days without food, several days without water, and so I would go back there and hang out with him. Morning, buddy. I would pet him and I would feed him, and that was it.
Dude, this is what I'm talking about. Animals choosing you. You know what I mean? Sometimes when an animal just chooses you, it's like you have an inexplicable bond.
But all of a sudden he'll come over and just lay down right onto me. It was like our first emotional bond with each other. So leaving him was just not an option when I moved. It took a lot of time, a lot of phone calls.
A bear isn't going to choose you, Will. Listen, you told me I wouldn't be Japanese, too. But wait till I own a bear in Japan, okay?
Let's see what he does. Come on, buddy. It was like he understood that everything.
I like that story. All right, next story, raining monkeys. Oh?
Welcome back. A visit to a spring in Ocala turned into a safari for one woman who spotted some animals not native to the area.
We're not talking about snakes this time, right? We're talking about wild monkeys putting on a show of synchronized swimming. Dave Malkoff has the story.
Huh? The running TwitchCon bit on Fear End was so funny. You mean the looming darkness conversation?
If you're wondering what that is, flying like a sack of potatoes from a tree in Ocala, Florida,
This is like crazy.
we'll let Trenda Kitchen tell you between fits of laughter.
And it's raining monkeys.
Why does this woman sound like a character from Fargo? It's raining monkeys.
The kayaker says her peaceful ride through Silver Springs State Park was interrupted last week when a group of rhesus macaques began leaping from the surrounding trees into the water around her.
These are all monkeys jumping in.
I love this woman's narration so much.
Jumped in right here by me.
It was overwhelming excitement.
Kitchen told CBS News she hoped to see the monkeys, but didn't expect this.
I just was like totally flipping out, like, this is crazy fun.
Rhesus macaques are an invasive species first introduced to Florida's ecosystem by a tour boat operator in the 1930s. And
what? A tour boat operator just put his cax in the forest?
Have thrived at Silver Springs ever since. We met up with some primates at the Greensboro Science Center in North Carolina. Jessica Hoffman thinks she knows what's going on here.
Some primates do really just enjoy swimming. You know, like humans are one of them. We love to swim, right?
They're doing a cannonball too. Do a cannonball.
They kind of.
We share 93% of our DNA with these guys, and 100% of
they are belly flopping.
Our sense of adventure. Dave Malkoff, CBS News, Greensboro, North Carolina.
Well, that's an adventure I don't want.
That shit, they were hitting that water hard, bro. All right, next story. Annual squishing of the squash?
Oh my gosh, she's got some soccer skills.
A little pumpkin for a little lady. As you see, Tula 2 has some impressive footwork. She had a ball today playing with her gourd. At one point, she even played pass with the zoo's photographer. And this was all before her mom and the other big elephants came out to pulverize the big pumpkins. By the way, Tula was having too much fun. She never even got to smash her pumpkin. Instead, mom scooped it up and ate the whole thing. And Fox 12's Bonnie Silkman brings us more from the beloved tradition, the squishing of the squash.
Well, today at the Oregon Zoo, the elephants are living their best lives. The pumpkins, not so much. Take a look. It's a beautiful sight to see, isn't it? Forget pumpkin pie this morning. We're serving pumpkin smash. The squishing of the squash is a tradition at the Oregon Zoo. It started in 1999, and huge crowds come every year to witness this beautiful, messy sight. It was really fun to watch all the elephants engage in this activity that's really, really great for them and enriching for them. Now, many people wondering, is Tula 2 going to be able to smash a huge pumpkin? Well, not exactly. She's a little too young, and the pumpkins weigh more than she does, but she's still having fun out there today, as you can see. Now, we spoke with Steve from the Oregon Zoo this morning. We had so much fun. Take a listen to what he has to say.
Pumpkin's high on the list for the girls. The boys don't tend to like it as much, so it does go by individual elephants, so they have different...
Pumpkin spice is just a female thing across the animal kingdom. Got it.
Taste, right? Pumpkin is good for the digestion and everything else, in smaller amounts, especially with a calf. What they get today is, like we were talking about before, enrichment. So they get to have a little bit of, when you have like a holiday dinner and you get this stuffed a little bit and you get a little sleepy after. So they're going to...
Yo, science! How come broads like pumpkin spice so much?
have a lot of fun out there enjoying their pumpkins and getting cheered on by the crowd.
Nothing like pumpkins in the morning. It's the breakfast of champions. And Tula is 8 months old, by the way, nearly 800 pounds. And she was not able to squash the biggest pumpkin, which, you guys, weighed more than 1,000 pounds. Last year, the largest pumpkin was around 800 pounds. And that was donated by a local father and his daughter. Really just an incredible community event that we love to see. So there you have it. It's the happiest pumpkin tragedy on earth, I think. For now, reporting from the Oregon Zoo, Bonnie Silkman, Fox 12 Oregon.
I mean, that's pretty cute. Squishing of the squash, I can get on board with that. Next story, surfing otters.
Isabella Orduna went out to catch some waves Tuesday evening at Steamer Lane, one of the most popular surf spots.
I fucking love otters.
That's in Santa Cruz. But what started as a normal session quickly got wild.
Be advised, they're flagging you down. There's a surfer in the water was bit by an otter. We're en route.
All of a sudden, I feel this nip on my foot, and I'm like, okay, that's not good. Roll over or roll off my board, and look behind me. There's an otter on my board.
Orduna says that after biting her, the otter took over her board for at least 20 minutes. And
nice. Enjoy that. Ski instructor sounds like a great fucking job.
In the moment, she didn't know what to do. Thankfully, another surfer was in the area and was able to help her call for help.
And there's another surfer nearby, and I'm like, hey, can you help me out? There's got bitten on my foot, and there's an otter on my board.
A full-blown water rescue operation soon followed. Witnesses say emergency services were in the area within minutes. Ben Coffey, who works for Santa Cruz Fire as a marine safety officer, helped Orduna get out of the water and away from the sea otter.
You don't necessarily go out surfing thinking an otter is going to get on your board, but she was pretty calm overall and luckily wasn't hurt.
This is actually nothing new here on the Central Coast. A couple of years ago, locals in Santa Cruz got familiar with Otter 841, a female otter who went viral and became famous for taking over multiple surfers' boards.
About 2 years ago, I caught the first photo of 841 stealing.
Can we name this fucking otter? Why is it named like a goddamn droid? Why did we name the fucking otter like a goddamn Star Wars droid? Otter 841?
Are left wondering if this could be the same otter. Experts say it's hard to tell.
For the record, no one knows if it's 841. There's no way of identifying her now. She used to have a tracker on her.
Orduna left the water uninjured and with a smile on her face. She told us as a surfer, it's important to realize that you are a guest when in the ocean, and people need to respect that. Orduna says she's not holding a grudge, but after today, she might be a little more cautious with who she shares the lineup with. Live in Santa Cruz, I'm Michael Rosales. Dan Aaron, back to you in the studio.
Damn, little otter action. I love otters. They're so fucking cute. Lion escape. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck? that is crazy. How did this happen? The lion got on the roof of this truck, jumps, fully eats shit, hops up and is like, I'm good. I'm the king of the jungle. I'm fine. Oh shit. Were they watching? How did that fucking happen? Northwestern Cape. Huh. Okay. One more animal story. Hot rat summer ain't over yet.
Brooklyn residents say they are fed up with rats running their neighborhood, even keeping cats away. News 12's Tim Harfman spoke with neighbors who are calling on the city.
One candidate says that it's the number one issue facing New York City right now. I don't know if you guys know that.
For help.
And we got 4 big jumbos inside of here. 5 now. Woohoo, look at this, how disgusting.
These rodents have Coney Island residents riding an emotional roller coaster.
There's about 7 in here now.
Disgusted and frustrated because they say West 32nd Street between Surf Avenue and the Coney Island Boardwalk is raided by rats.
The rats be chasing you, they're not even scared of you. My dog be running from them. They come this way.
He's like, I've seen some shit. Those rats are fearless. Oh, you think you're a big, strong dog? Wait till you go in there and see the rats on Coney Island. I saw a pit bull get turned into a rat's girlfriend day one. They come in packs.
Back and forth, back and forth. And late at night, scared to take the garbage out. They come right down to our feet. They're all over us.
Suzanne Hernandez says it's a turf war between rats and cats. And the cats don't stand a rat's chance.
What do you... Huh? What's going on? They formed an alliance? What is happening?
Hernandez tells us she runs a trap, neuter, and release program for the neighborhood cats that are feral or dumped in the area.
Some of them are very bad condition. We're trying to trap them now and get them medical help.
Residents say this is a real-life rat race because as soon as they put out food and traps for the cats, the rats are already taking over.
It's impossible. The cats don't want to go into the traps because the rats are going into the trap.
Neighbors say they filed multiple 311 complaints.
They don't let the cats go in. I mean, I can't do this. I can't take it no more.
A health department spokesperson tells News 12 the area is scheduled for inspection. At this time, we do not know when that inspection will be. In Coney Island, Tim Harfman, News 12.
That's crazy.
She's not going to make it through.
That's crazy. Rats on rats on rats. Rats are so cool. Yeah, I mean, rats don't bother me at all. But I feel like if they're a threat to health, you got to do something. You know what I mean? You got to do something. World record roundup. New drone show record has been set. What? How's BBW? She's good. Here, I can never move her without her hiding anything. There she is. She's right out front. Do you see her? That black dot in the front. Hang on. I can't get the camera to focus. Oh, she's gone. We've kind of become homies. Will, I need you to throw that thing into orbit. No, she's cool. She's cool. The crazy thing is whenever I catch a fly and toss it in there, she knows now. Like she'll come out and be like, yo, what up? Let it bite you for spider powers. Let it bite you. My fucking arm's going to fall off. That is crazy. That is crazy. It keeps getting bigger. What? What? How? What? Wait. How? How is this happening? Did they strap pyro to some of the drones? What? My eyes are just not believing what I'm seeing. What in the How many fucking drones is this?
That tree shows hole.
Okay, I need to look
These
up
are the crazy.
how many fucking drones is that? How many fucking drones? New chapter in aerial spectacle. Okay. How many? 16,000 drones. 16,000. That is crazy. China gets this shit. We just get Pornhub banned. I hate this country, man. I think it's time to grow. Like I'm going to China, man. You know what I mean? I'm ready. Meanwhile, in the West. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, God, no. No, please, please. Please. Not the fucking Reddit memes. All right, wakeboarding while lit on fire.
Hi, my name.
Okay, by the way, I've been streaming for 3 hours. I gotta stretch my legs and piss real quick. I'm gonna leave this video playing. I know I'm an old fucking man. I'll be back in 2 seconds while this is playing. Give me a quick break.
My name is Nico Fava. I come from Italy and I'm 30 years old. And I'm a professional stuntman since like 2011. After I did a stunt academy in Rome with a really expertise stunt professional man, I start to travel around the world performing live show, commercial and movie industry.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are here today in Alforsan Park, where the talent is actually going to set himself on fire and is going to go on a wakeboard and do 2 records. The first one is the fastest 100 meters while lit on fire on a wakeboard, and the second one is the greatest distance covered while being on a wakeboard set on fire, and also he has to do it all under 1 minute.
To be safe with this record, especially when you use fire, you have to be safe as much as possible. So I wear like Nomics, is a like racing suit, like all the driver they used to have when they race, and it's like in contact with your skin. Then on top I have a fireproof racing suit, and then on top of that I use another racing suit where there was in contact with the towel full of gasoline. And to protect my face, I use also, of course, helmet for safety and a goggle to protect my eyes from the flame.
This is the official attempt for the fastest time to cover 100 meters while lit on fire on a wakeboard.
When I start to get on fire, actually I didn't feel anything, but I could hear the flame. More you move and more you generate more flame when you have like fire going on you. So yeah, you have to be like 100% calm, concentrate. When my colleague Mauro let me on fire, my thought was like, if I could break the record. But the most like tricky part, it was like because with all the suits that I have, before get on fire, I jump into the water to be like more protected because all my clothes were like super wet and heavy. My thought was like, hopefully I don't crash into the water right now because you have to, get the time with all the winch and the system of the cable. But as soon as I was like floating on the water, I said, okay, that's good.
Nico's also attempting another record, which is the greatest distance covered on a wakeboard while being also lit on fire. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as I said earlier, this is a very, very, very hard record, and Nico might just miss it or might make it by 1 or 2 seconds. So let's wish him luck.
From my perspective, I didn't see the flame were like so big at the beginning because, like I told you, the flame goes behind me, and I was looking in front.
I'm back.
The cable pulling me in one way. I could see only the light was like on the water and behind.
This is so stupid.
Me, and I thought, oh, could be a good flame.
Did you wipe? Did I wipe my penis? No.
It's much better.
To break the Guinness World Record, it was like my idea since I was like young teenager. I bought a few times the book, and I said maybe one day I can be also myself into this book, and finally I made it.
Congratulations!
They lit this motherfucker on fire to receive the award.
You are now officially amazing!
Yeah, that moment's like it's like the dream comes true, I was like super excited. It's my first record. I would like to break and more than one the record, of course. But the first one, you never forget.
I feel bad for this dude because I feel like he's gonna have to get lit on fire for everything now. Like he just signed up for a life of being lit on fire. Helicopter gaming over Miami. Wait, what is this? Yep. What the?
Hey.
What the fuck is that? Is that the guy from Ray Shrumond? Eardrummers?
Hey. Flammable. Bet y'all go cannibal. It's understandable. Eyes lit like wildlife animals. Smoking artichoke. Paper like an article. This is legendary. Oh, that's great.
What? Bro, what? Ain't no way this man beat a single level of Ninja Gaiden like that. Longest video game display flown by a helicopter. Do we need to have this record? I mean, this is very impressive, but do we need to have this fucking record? That is crazy. The Collection King.
Beanie Babies.
Fingerboards, skull drinkware, finger puppets.
Chocolates.
Pringle cans.
Pringle cans?
With the Pringles. My mom, when I was sick, when I was a child, she gives them to me all the time, and that reminded me of her, and that's how I started collecting too. I was 9 years old at the time, and I told my mom, I said, you know, I want to be in the Guinness World Record, and she was just laughing at me.
Is anyone else anti-Pringle? I hate that I'm the anti-Pringle guy. I just don't enjoy them. I think there's like a few flavors, like the pizza one. That's pretty good. But as a chip, I just don't think they're very good.
But that was a dream when I was a kid, and I did not realize that, you know, that I can break a record now, and I'm in the book. Wavy limited edition.
I hate being the anti-Pringle guy. I've just never had a Pringle and been like, that hits.
So they have different kind of flavors. Fire roasted jalapeno. It's Chipotle Ranch. This section you have Lord of the Rings. Here, Star Wars. And Spider-Mans are over here.
Wow.
Tortilla. Wreck. Growing up, I have these things that I wanted to keep, and it started that way. The Ziggy finger puppets that my mom gave it to me. I carried that on and shared it to my kids, playing the finger puppets with them. All the way down there is my largest collection of finger puppets. Superman! So I got this one from National Bookstore. These are actually old finger puppets. So they have a clown, lions. Oh, here's another one. I bought this in Japan actually. I have probably 30 of them. It's a nice frog right there. And so far I have 1,517 different finger puppets in my collection. For my next largest collection that I own, salt and pepper collection. From
what?
Different parts of the world and different airlines, different countries. So these lanyards led to my other world record. The most lanyards worn on the neck, which is 509.
Wow.
In collecting, you
Bro, you're just a hoarder. I mean, come on. Everybody's wanted to collect salt and pepper packets at some point in their life.
have to be skillful too, you have to be smart. I think that's what made me be who I am today with the largest collections and being in the Guinness World Record.
The tech deck collection goes crazy.
So here are some of the fingerboards collections I have here. So this first one is Blind. Here's my favorite one. It's Mega Ramp.
your fingers on me. You must. You must. Okay, botched the kickflip. Little less impressive.
In the past, I plan of collecting the big skateboards, but they're too big for our house. The fingerboards, they're smaller and it fits in one room. One criteria of being a good collector, you know how to deal with people. You should be a people person.
Leather postcards? What the fuck is a leather postcard? I've never even heard of such a thing.
What do you make of all this record that your husband does?
Personally, I don't know someone that I know that has world records, and then living with someone who has records. I think that's pretty awesome. I think our kids are proud of him.
I have more largest collections in the works.
Beanie Babies, paper cups, chocolates.
So right now I have 6 largest collections. It's very rewarding for me because it reminds me of who am I growing up. It reminds me of my friends, my family who gave me things. And
He doesn't give a single fuck. I'm not gonna lie, his wife did seem kind of over it.
want to keep them. It will remind me. And at the same time, I want to leave legacy to my family and my kids. Because one day we're not going to hear anymore, but you know what? My memories will be there. I broke the world record for the farthest distance walking barefoot on Lego bricks.
No! 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 That's a Cenobite torture.
We have such sights to show you. Pain, pleasure, indescribable. Walk on these Lego pieces. Your suffering will be legendary, even in hell.
Everyone knows how painful it is to walk on Lego bricks. So I started running barefoot because I used to have pain in my feet, and when I started running barefoot, it literally went away. So ever since I've been running barefoot.
Oh.
I hold the Guinness records for barefoot running for full marathon and half marathons.
Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Jesus wept.
So another reason why I started running barefoot is I want to step up to another level, and I want to do some more extreme running.
Oh.
One day I was looking online and I saw these guys that had the record for the Lego walking, and it's not really that far.
Oh.
And I've been running barefoot, and I thought to myself, you know, I can do that.
Oh my God.
Don't cry. A waste of perfectly good suffering. I'll tear your feet apart.
First few hours, it's not really that bad, but when you go to that point where it's like 3 hours during that time, your feet will get tender.
Hours?
It's really bad. So I don't recommend, you know, breaking the record if I were you, but yeah, it gets tough.
Oh my God, look at his feet. Oh my God, look at his feet. Good Jesus Christ.
I'm trained for the record at all because I tried one time stepping on it, like one lap, and it's extremely painful. So I just one day I said, you know what, I'm just gonna do it. I don't know what's on my mind. The only thing I know is I have to keep
dad?
going and believing in myself that I can do this. It's so painful, but it's just, you just have to keep going. Don't stop, keep going. Believe in yourself that you can do it and that nothing is impossible. So it took me 7.5.
Oh my God. That is fucking brutal. All right, let me check in on the game real quick. Hold on. I'm sorry. Brief hiatus. Let me see. Someone said their bases are loaded. Oh my God, the bases are fucking loaded right now. All right. Next story. The Collection King. Wait, did we already just do this one? Fuck. Hiking Granny is the next one.
There is truly nothing that Betty Kellenberger cannot do at the age of 80.
She just finished a daunting adventure that has now given her a place in the record books.
Cameron James met her and has her incredible story. It's been said a journey of 1,000 miles starts with just a step. Sure, but what about a journey of 2,000 miles or even further across 14 states, climbing and descending the equivalent of 16 Mount Everests? Sound too much of a challenge? Not for Betty Kellenberger. At 80 years of age, she just became the oldest woman to ever hike the entire Appalachian Trail. I sat down with Betty as she recovers from and reflects on her latest adventure.
You see incredible parts of our country, things that you wouldn't see otherwise.
A moment to relax and reflect for Betty Kellenberger after finishing the journey of a lifetime.
So much wildlife, it's gorgeous.
Kellenberger grew up on a farm near Howell. She says she was always fascinated by the idea of the footpath that ran continuously more than 2,000 miles from Georgia to Maine.
And I always thought, oh, it would be so cool to hike on the Appalachian Trail. Of course, I think I maybe thought I'd meet Daniel
Think you're badass, Grandma? Now do it on Legos, bitch.
Boone. But it was just always there in the back of my mind.
No stranger to endurance, Kellenberger put together an extensive teaching career in Carson City schools, spanning more than 4 decades. Never married with no kids means no one was stopping her from taking on a hike through more than a dozen states.
As a consequence, I don't have people hovering saying, we don't think you should do this. We don't think this is right. I didn't have that kind of pressure, and that makes it a whole lot easier.
One thing making it tougher, recovering from a knee replacement surgery.
Crazy.
Kellenberger's doctor urging her to start simple.
So I went to Harper's Ferry, aimed at the Shenandoahs, which is a fairly easy part of the trail, and started hiking. And I could do it. Knee replacement and everything. So I just kept going.
The Appalachian Trail Conservancy estimates between 3,000 and 4,000 people attempt a through hike of the Appalachian Trail each year. Fewer than 25%, however, make it the distance.
Every single step is measured.
For Kellenberger, her first steps on the trail began in 2024.
This woman
a trek
is
that
a
she describes
warrior.
as far from easy.
During the day, you dream of food.
I didn't mean to call you Hoss.
And you
That's
dream
my
of,
bad.
what
That's
can I
my
get
bad.
out of this pack? What can make it lighter? Because it's got to go up every mountain, and it's got to come down every mountain.
Kellenberger battled dehydration, a concussion from a nasty fall, and Lyme disease. Ultimately, she made it to
Wait! She had Lyme disease at what point?
the Virginia border before Mother Nature halted her progress altogether, ravaging the eastern United States with Hurricane Helene.
And Helene just devastated that area of the South.
Kellenberger managed to change her route northbound until cold weather delayed her hike until the spring of 2025. As she worked through New England during this year's hiking season, Kellenberger said she began to hear rumblings along the trail that she was set to become the oldest woman to complete the trail. The women's age record previously belonged to Linda Vanderloop, who finished the trail in 2024.
Fuck you, Linda Vanderloop.
At the age of 74. Kellenberger says she didn't set out on the AT with the goal of becoming the oldest woman through hiker. Age merely a number, she says the toughest task for her was staying focused on each step.
You have to plant your feet, look at the view, and then move forward. Every step, you have to be focused.
More than 2,000 miles of walking, offering her a chance to look inward.
You hike alone, and so you have your thoughts, and you have time, and you have, the presence of God and all that magnificent scenery. But it's the people you meet. It's the shuttlers. It's the folks who are hiking with you. It's an experience.
An experience that culminated in an emotional finish.
You're a basket case. You have so many emotions because you're excited about finishing. I was really looking forward to saying, I am done. But you also know you're going to miss this big time. You're not going to have what you have out on that trail. That peace, the
She's
serenity.
incredibly lucid
now,
at
having
80,
complete-
just amazing. Guys, I'm going to tell you right now, stay active. I am now bordering on like fucking new medicine, West Coast bullshit guru. You know what I mean? Like I am bordering on fucking handing you guys crystals, but I'm telling you, stay active. I am such an advocate for fitness and working out as a regular part of your life, and it will serve you.
Did one tough challenge. Her next hurdle is adjusting back into society.
This life is a journey, and it may be a series of little journeys, or maybe just the whole life is a journey. And the bigger
If I walk on a treadmill for an hour a day, will I live forever? I mean, has anybody ever walked an hour a day every day of their life on a treadmill and measured the effect? Who knows? You haven't died yet.
your efforts, the greater the reward.
Kellenberger now holds the title of the oldest woman to complete the entire trail. She says the hike has her in the best shape of her life, and even after that knee replacement surgery and all those bumps and bruises along the way, she still has plans.
I do meth instead? There's not enough data on that one, Peanut.
For more hiking in the future, taking on either Iceland or perhaps the North Country Trail through the entire state of Michigan up next.
Wow, man, that's fucking sick. Oh my God. Bases loaded, 2 outs, full count.
Finding
I
an
have to
escape
watch it.
from the pressures of a busy world isn't always
I have
easy.
to watch this. Oh! Got him! Got him! Woo! Dude. Dude. Woo! Woo! Couldn't be the Jets. All right, brother.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Just got engaged yesterday. Wanted to say thanks for giving my girl a shout out a couple years when we had to do long distance Neff.
Well, I'm going to take credit for you getting married. I'm taking credit for you getting married. Thank you for the shout out. But as all the chatters know, I demand prima nocturne. Okay. When you get married, bring your woman before me. I will bed her like the English king. This has been long practiced in this community. Nah, I'm just kidding. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's awesome. Congratulations on your happiness. That's so awesome. Will you bed my husband as well? I actually prefer it that way. To all my female viewers, yes, I will fucking top your boyfriends. I'm so happy that we're getting married, but you know I'm a Will Neff fan. What does that mean? He's here. Where is the groom? Oh my God! Shit. No, enjoy your happiness. I'm just trying to make you laugh. That's silly. We're silly here. Okay, next up. Vikings superfan continues epic front yard tailgate tradition. Is this
Even
about
though
Austin's
the Vikings
show?
lost, many fans still took time today to celebrate. Raya Katene went to the home of one superfan who opened his doors for a party months in the making.
This is not your traditional tailgate.
What is this? What are all these grills?
Months of planning, days of preparation, 20 grills, and plenty of ribs. It's a tradition that has lasted more than a decade.
50 racks of ribs, brats, and hot dogs to be exact. That's according to Larry Spooner, a Vikings superfan and the host of this epic party in his front yard for nearly 15 years. Years ago, Larry spent much of his time at the state capitol, testifying before legislators in hopes of getting a new Vikings stadium before a U.S. Bank stadium was approved. Every year, he invites neighbors, family, friends, and even strangers to join him in the purple and gold.
Bleach, thank you so much.
festivities out.
Bro is hating this season. Bro, I have to be so for real. I felt so bad for Austin Show going to that fucking Chargers game. They got shellacked. They got fucking shellacked.
Outside his home, from what Larry has dubbed Skull Hole to the big screens under massive
stadium? I thought their new stadium was supposed to be nice.
Tents.
We really start setting up on Thursday night. We have a lot of people come by. The ribs actually start smoking on Saturday morning at 6 o'clock. We got done at about 8 o'clock last night. That in itself is a little bit of a process. Turns into like a rock star.
Well, you said you were cheering for the Chargers. Well, I mean, the Chargers were kicking the shit out of them. I wanted to have fun, and I was very drunk. You know what I mean? I was quite drunk. So I was going to cheer for something. I had no dog in the fight. I was just cheering for good football. I cheered for the Vikings when they scored.
Kiss concert at the end with the grease and the flames.
Most of all, he says he hopes it's a memory for the children to cherish.
And at the end of the day, Larry tells me it's not about winning or losing. It's about being here together in community. Reporting in Plymouth, Raya Katene, KARE 11 News.
What a tradition. Cute. They will use a 70% Wentz waiting for 120% JJ. Yeah, I think they're very nervous about JJ. I think they're very nervous about JJ. I think JJ's been healthy. I think they just are trying to give him extra time now. Artist gives unusual item to sculpt in one-of-a-kind contest.
Where food crosses over with creativity to create art.
Scrapple is traditionally...
Well, you seem smart enough to be a hockey fan. I'm a Devils fan. I haven't watched hockey in a long time, though, I'll be honest. I watch the Stanley Cup every year, but outside of that, I've been to like 2 Kings games since I've been in LA. I will say this sincerely. I think maybe the best sport live is hockey. It's phenomenal to go to a hockey game. I used to go to a lot of Devils and Islanders games when I was a kid, but not anymore.
The scraps from the pig. So that's how it originated, was a way to use the scraps from the pig.
Love Scrapple. Love Scrapple. It's best breakfast.
We are here for the 2nd annual Scrapple carving competition.
I'm from Pittsburgh. When I heard
baseball is the most classic feeling. Yes. I will tell you sincerely, there is nothing more pure than taking a young person to a baseball game. It is pure. It is fucking pure. If you have nieces, nephews, kids, there is nothing more pure than taking a kid to a baseball game. There's some kind of like amazing like freedom that children whitest take. Have you seen the MLB recently? Have you seen who's playing baseball these days and watching it? The Dodgers are called the Doyers in LA, brother. What are you talking about? I didn't say I was going to a fucking Polo Green. What? Baseball is for the people. You have to be a white person saying that, right? You have to be a white person saying that. Baseball is like the melting pot sport. Soccer and baseball.
the Scrapple carving competition, I thought, what a cool experience. I need to be there. I love Scrapple. I love Pennsylvania.
Not on black baseball is just not a thing. What are you talking about? With peace and love, brother, I don't think that's a black-white issue. I just think you're not into baseball. That's crazy. That's crazy.
This is my kind of thing. I need to be there.
I sculpted Scrapple last year. I'm not a big Scrapple eater, but I'm a big Scrapple sculptor.
I feel like Scrapple is a medium. The first thing that came to my mind was clay. I feel like I work with clay a lot. I really enjoy working with clay.
Something fun to do. I had a little bit of time to kill during the day. My kids are in school. Had an afternoon. Figured out.
Dude, bro, I mean, I'm stuck on this, but of any sport, baseball probably has more significance to the black community than any sport. I don't know what to tell you.
I'd carve some meat, see what happens, you know.
If I show you guys, I got this last year.
I'm going with a local
Carter's
Philly,
here.
Philly
What's up,
Eagles
Carter?
theme. I'm gonna try and do the tush push out of
the tush push out of Scrapple
meat. Thinking the mush push.
Pressure's on, but you still have halfway to go.
Can be pretty crumbly, but you are.
Anyway, as I was saying, kids love baseball. They love to watch it. I never even played baseball. It's one of the few sports I didn't play. And I still remember going to games as a kid. And it's magic, man.
Not ideal, but we're doing it. We're doing it.
You're never going to see an Amish person carving Scrapple, I'll tell you that. We prefer to eat it.
So today I just
Wow.
got an award. Patrick Moser for having
Chatter hasn't watched a baseball game since it was integrated in 1959.
absolute limit and bringing something forward that we could not have imagined. So
Is that the final product? Is that the tush push?
congratulations.
I'm going to be honest. I couldn't pick that out. I'm not a hater. I don't know if I would have immediately identified that. I don't know if I just saw that across the room. I would have been like, brotherly shove.
It does feel very characteristically Philly, and I love it. I love that.
What? That lost to this? That's a what? Okay. Tush push needs to be banned. Tush push needs to be banned. This is crazy. Not only is it fucking rigged in the fucking actual game of football, but you're telling me this mush beat Gritty? Look at Gritty. Look at him.
And I love it. I love the chaos, the excitement of it. Yeah.
Wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting an update from our on-the-field reporter, Austin Show. We go live to Crime in Progress. I'm going to our crime
Still southbound
on the scene helicopter reporter, Austin Show. I think he's in the helicopter right now. Hang on, we're going live to the scene.
Do we have a helicopter over this?
Yeah, we're getting the helicopter now. Hold on. I'm pulling him up.
Mike.
Austin Show, are you there?
Helicopter over this. LAPD.
Austin!
Give me a heads up if that shifts.
We don't have Austin. We're waiting on Austin Show now.
Right lanes here. And
I can hear the helicopter.
right in the shoulder. Looks like maybe
I think the radio is down. He's working on it.
wanted to get off the freeway, but now he's getting back over into the fast lane. It looks like he's got that.
My radio is down. Austin, he's working on it. We can hear the helicopter.
Put on the emergency flashers or the blinkers. Let's look at this rear tire here. And it's tough to say. There's damage there one way or another. And yes, the tire looks like it's deflated. Still,
We have a deflated tire. This one's going to come to a resolution fast. Hopefully we can get our on-the-scene reporter, Austin Show.
car, as a matter of fact, has collision damage on it, so he must have flattened that tire when he hit something earlier on. That happened before we got overhead here.
Perhaps Austin Show can just use his phone.
Take a quick look here. Difficult still driving fairly under the speed limit. When we originally heard this, he was
Well, he doesn't have a tire.
below 50 miles an hour, hovering around 60 miles an hour with that tire that is partially deflated.
All right, we're gonna turn off our radio broadcast to the helicopter right now and go back to the crime. Hold on.
Simon to Sky 5. Just something to keep in mind. If he continues on the 5 towards Dodger Stadium, we may be limited.
I can't believe this Kia is surviving on a rim like that.
Really doesn't have an option to switch freeways. Well, actually, he could.
Haas, can we please get our crime bumper up so people don't think that it's cool to commit crime? Please delay. Good call. Thank you, Haas.
Point to the spotlight from the LAPD helicopter directly overhead. LAPD.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go live to the I-5 North, exit 145A in Glendale, California. A Kia with 3 wheels is leading police on a wild police chase. Under the speed limit, but beyond any precaution, the Kia charges into the dark of the night. Remember, crime is bad and we don't endorse it here.
134. Okay, so
We take a break from our normal news broadcast to cover this chase here on Neff News.
Underneath the transition roads there.
LAPD following close behind, multiple units in pursuit.
Okay, so we are overhearing right now across the police scanners that this is a possible 187 suspect.
Oh my, what?
Attempted 187 suspect we're hearing now on the police.
This guy killed a cop.
Confirmed, but that is what we are hearing according to the radio chatter and the dispatcher for the.
For those of you who don't know, 187 is copicide.
Which side's easier for you, Mike? Driver's side or passenger side?
How do you know that?
Let's,
I know it from fucking Sublime. And scream 187 on a motherfucking cop. Come on.
Wait, he's on the 5. Okay. They said 134, but as I'm looking out the window here, he's on the 5. Yeah, you can clearly see it there on the address bar.
187 isn't cop specific. I think he said 187 attempted on a cop, didn't he?
We're in the top of the 13, 5 score, and there is a flight restriction that happens around Dodger Stadium.
He said attempted 187. Okay, okay.
So there is a chance that we may
Up,
have a long
ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Hold on a moment. I think. Oh, nope, just kidding. Our on-the-scene reporter is still not live. We're still waiting for Austin's show.
restricted airspace. We'll do what we can to keep a shot for you.
I think Austin's show took an edible, and he's doing his best to figure out his in-helicopter radio right now.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thank you,
Neff
Butter
Whammy,
Strains.
Austin, keep going, Neff Whammy.
Thank you to everybody supporting. I hope you're having a wonderful Monday. Thank you for joining me on Monday. Thanks for always being such a great community, guys. I love y'all. Even Ostrom, who is all over my ass tonight. I love you all. You're all my children.
Yes, are we on the air? Sorry about that. I was on the radio with the assignment desk. We're trying to clarify exactly what the want is for this suspect. According to LAPD, they're saying that this is a felony want suspect. We heard on the police scanners the dispatcher mentioning it was an attempted 187 suspect. So at this point, We're going to go with a Felly 1 suspect. And you can see LAPD still directly behind the car. We are getting wider from this pursuit, unfortunately, due to the fact that the Dodger game is still going.
No! The Dodger game is interrupting our police chase. We go live to the Dodger game.
Wide shot here for a brief time, depending on where he decides to drive, and then we'll intercept it. But we first heard this pursuit on the 5 freeway coming down from the 118 freeway, intercepted it around the 170 freeway, made his way down the 5, now coming up on Elysian Park, and it's a white.
That's Def DMCA. I know, that's why I didn't show it.
Male driver.
I was just kidding.
He was weaving through all lanes of traffic for a time, and at that point we noticed that the right rear
Rip
tire,
VOD? No, come on. I'm allowed to show a still of the scoreboard for 2 seconds.
And it pierced the tire. So last we saw, the tire was still basically on the wheel, but was deflated and starting to shred. So he could lose some traction here shortly, or even more lose even more traction, and that tire could be coming off here in a brief time.
Clippers will be banned. That's not a bannable offense. Showing the scoreboard of Dodger Stadium is not a bannable offense. What the fuck just happened? Oh shit. Another link? Is this link better?
Is there a light we could turn off?
Oh shit. All right, I'm gonna throw a delay on this. Hold on. Throwing a delay on in case anything happens. And go.
Through Elysian Park here, past Stadium Way, right past Dodger Stadium, as a matter of fact.
Oh my god.
Right through that TFR, coming directly towards us, towards the East LA interchange.
Dude, what if he's trying to lose the cops in the crowd
Would not
coming
be able
out of
to make
Dodger
it through work
Stadium?
without you.
He's trying to do a Ryan Gosling. He's trying to do a Ryan Gosling. Runner on second is at the bottom of the or the top of the 13th. Bottom? So it's the Dodgers batting right now? Oh my god. Hold on one sec. I'm definitely not putting the Dodgers on my other monitor right now. That's not something I would do. Crime. Where is my on the site commentator, Austin Show? Are you on edibles again? The network is going to fire you.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's
Oh, hype train incoming. I found my radio. Ladies and gentlemen, we go live to the helicopter that Austin Show is in right now. Austin Show, can you hear us?
Notes that we're getting not confirmed, but still a serious criminal behind the wheel of this.
Austin Show, you're on.
Will,
the
it's
scene.
extremely loud in the chopper right now. Will, we are currently covering a live chase.
That's right.
Of a murder suspect in the San Fernando Valley. The vehicle is a white Toyota Camry. Currently, officers are in pursuit. Alleged murder suspects. As we see right now, it's been extraordinarily reckless. As you can tell, there's only one squad car in pursuit at this moment, but several are shortly there behind him.
Now, Austin Show, would you say that you're baked right now?
Oh, absolutely. but good thing I'm not flying the helicopter. As you can see here, Will, they're traveling west on I-10 West.
Right.
As you can tell right there, we're losing him a little bit behind the apartment building. Could you move the helicopter a little bit to the left? There we go. Perfect. And as we see, it's not a Toyota Camry at all. It's one of those hamster cars, you know, from the commercial.
A Kia Soul, yes.
Yeah, Kia Soul. That's right. That's
Common
right.
mistake. Now,
right.
Austin, take us through the mind of a suspect like this right now. What's going through his head? You've just attempted murder. You're on the run. What's going through his head, and what do you think the resolution's going to be here tonight?
Well, I think really when you're a suspect and you've just attempted murder, you said, well, why not just go on a police chase at that point? You know what I mean? Because really, the compounding sentencing of a police chase, I mean, it's really, you've really done it all in attempted murder. You might as well have a little fun. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. You know, I mean, you're gonna get caught, so you might as well take him for a little spin. And I feel like maybe if you're gonna get out of something, it's the chase.
Right.
I think, attempted murder, maybe 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 years in prison. Car chase, 3 years.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Really not that much.
Austin, now they've used a spike strip on his back tire, his back right tire. What do you think, what methods are the police going to employ now to try and stop him?
Well, I think really what the police will do, and what they typically do, the LAPD, what they typically do is they'll try to stop him while destroying as much public property as possible, which I think is a typical, sort of strategy of the department to catch one person. They'll try to endanger as many people as possible,
right.
While risking the lives of many to make an example out of this particular individual.
And what's the logic behind that?
Well, the logic is, if we catch this one guy, then other people won't do the same thing, right? So it's really for future suspects that
sending a message.
Right.
Now, Austin, we're getting a look at that back left tire. What can you tell us about that back left tire?
Well, that black left tire surely is Goodyear. It's a Goodyear tire, and it's
how do you
typically
know that? That's amazing.
Yeah, it's a Goodyear tire. Typically, when you buy a tire of that type, because it's blown out, you'll unfortunately have to replace all four.
Oh.
Right? Because, when it sucks. You can't just replace one because the treading is worn down unevenly, and you have to replace all four.
That's for
cool.
wow.
Legit savage.
I mean, these are amazing insights, Austin Show.
Yep. Right.
You've told me that you long wanted to get into the police chase biz. Now that you're here, how's it been treating you?
Well, no, I mean, it's been honestly a dream of mine to cover police chases, and here I am, high in the sky in the police helicopter, living my dream, right? Watching, criminals, and I'm not going to be like those other news agents who are going to lie and say this is horrific. No, this is great television. This is wonderful television. This is high quality entertainment. I'm not going to sit there and lie through my teeth, right?
Neff News cannot endorse this statement, Austin Show, crime contributor.
No, I'm not supporting crime. I think this person should spend a lot of time in jail. But until that point, I hope it's extremely entertaining and nobody gets hurt, right?
Well said.
No, it's fantastic. And as you can see right here, there's nobody behind him until he's 2 hours. There's actually a police. It's 50, 84, 82. Oh, the speed it's going up and down very rapidly. Oh, it's at 35 miles. It looks like there's a woman. I've been misgendering the driver the entire time.
Into some interference right now. I think you're flying over some power lines or something. We're getting quite a bit of interference.
Oh, it looks like, they're smoking. They're smoking. No, they're not actually smoking. They're tire smoking. They're not actually smoking like they're smoking cigarettes. They're smoking.
They hit the shoulder. It looks like the rim is sparking now. This chase is going to reach its climax very shortly, I think.
Very, very shortly. That's right. Well,
Down
Let's see
to
what's
a
happening.
mere 30 miles per hour. Now back up to 60.
Yes, that's very erratic speeds.
Oh.
70 miles per hour now. Eastbound 60
Wow.
coming up on
I
Atlantic Boulevard.
mean, this
So
is a ad for Kia right now. That this
Oh yeah,
car is-
100%. I mean, this car is, I mean, it's really, really, really taking a lot of damage and continues to go through. I mean, it just goes to show if you're looking to buy a Kia, I mean, think about how many accidents you could get in and you just keep rolling. You know what I mean?
If it's good enough for a hamster.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Look at
By
that.
the way, the
Unreal.
Dodgers are in the 14th inning of the World Series, Game 3.
Wow, incredible.
Which is interfering with airspace. And
That's right.
You actually had to back off this chase at one point, didn't you, Austin Show?
We did. You know, I think what I want everybody to realize is that, you know, the safety and security of the residents of California are our number one priority.
That's right. Austin, I think you could do this for a living.
You think so?
Yes.
Yeah, I am doing it for a living.
That's
Will.
right. I'm just saying
That's
full
right,
time, though. You could leave streaming and just be traffic copter guy.
Oh yeah, I'd love that. I'd love that. I'd love that.
Helicopter.
Yeah, I'd love that. Oh, looks like they're using the spotlight. It seems to be relatively ineffective.
Yes. Now, what is
I don't
it
know what they're
supposed to be
doing.
doing?
Well, you know, I don't know, actually. I mean, it's hope that they can see him, I suppose, which is, it's kind of silly because he's got two bright headlights on the front of his car. It's like, hello, here's your sign.
Now, it
You
looks
know?
like he's texting while driving. That's going to be even more jail time.
Well, that's really it. Now, that's a $5,000 fine, actually, in the state of California, if you get caught doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. If I were him, I'd say I was reaching for a snack, perhaps an orange or something like that. Maybe he could say he's peeling an orange.
Right.
You know, and I think, you know, at this point, they don't really have hard evidence that he was texting and driving. Oh, actually, we see it right there on camera. That's very hard evidence that perhaps he was putting GPS coordinates or something like that.
Right.
Right?
He might be watching the Dodgers game.
He could be watching the Dodgers game.
He could be watching my stream right now, in fact.
Where are the edibles, Christian? I'm in a helicopter right now. Quit bothering me. The edibles,
Is there another person in the helicopter with you right now?
Yes, he's an aspiring newscaster. Christian here he's on a fly along.
Oh, wow.
I'm just looking for the weed, to be honest. I'm just trying to get fucking stoned.
Now, what does he mean by that, Austin? Looking for the weed? You're very high in the air in a traffic copter.
No, I do understand. He's looking for.
He keeps a hidden stash.
I do. There's a.
Oh my goodness!
Just in the event that I need to.
Keep going.
It's not recreational. It's medical.
Oh
medical.
Wow!
It's medical marijuana.
Right.
That's right. Which is legal in the state of California.
Okay. Sure.
There we go. This guy is still going.
I can't believe he has been riding on a rim for like 15 minutes.
So typically the department at this point, because you know we're all freeway at this point, right? We're all freeway. So typically the standard operating procedure of the LAPD at this moment in the chase is how can we move him onto side streets to make this a little bit more entertaining and dangerous, right? Because at this point the views are down at the news station. So let's guide him to a side street where we can endanger the lives of everybody.
Right, preferably a school zone, a public
That's right.
park.
That's right.
Dodger
Yes.
Stadium. Yeah, okay.
Where we can rapidly speculate as to who and what could be injured in this violent.
Wow, this is fascinating insight, Austin.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, we will simultaneously be thrilled and excited at what we're watching, but also remind everybody that we are just so horrified by this. How anybody could endanger so many people while we sit there and record every single moment.
Yes. The duality of a car chase, truly.
That's right. My Lord, Kia's really getting there.
Yeah, I know Kia is.
They're really
getting
there.
quite an endorsement right now.
They really are. I mean,
What is that
incredible.
rim made out of?
I don't know what's going on. Well, I mean,
Are you losing stamina, Austin Show? Do we need to go to our other in-air commentator?
No. The state of California has actually switched to plastic spike strips. It's better for the environment than steel. They would rust the roads. So they've switched to plastic, similar to like snow tires, where they've switched to plastic studs.
Right.
It's more environmentally conscious, which, unfortunately has caused this car chase to be extended.
I understand. And Austin, you let me know if your helicopter's low on gas and you have to head out.
Oh, no,
you're in it.
Yes, no, I don't know if this is some sort of weird segue to get me off and out of...
No. I just don't want to keep you locked in a helicopter.
You let me know if this is a sign for me to...
No, this is good. This is
lose
good.
Connection.
No, this is good. Now, Austin...
I don't need all that edible.
Oh, I think he's talking to his intern again.
Oh, thank you so much. I didn't need all that, though. Thank you so much.
I'm going to take the other half.
It sounds like the intern is feeding him edibles.
Give me a kiss, huh?
Oh my God.
Wait, what was that? Whoa. What's going on between our newscaster and his intern?
It's just freeway right now. Okay.
Oh. What is going on in that helicopter?
Stop. Get out of here. Anyway, Will, sorry about that.
Mamma mia! The lights are off in the helicopter, and the lights are off in our escape vehicle as well.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I don't know where this person thinks they're going.
Right.
I don't know where they think they're going.
Once again, the vehicle wanting to drive left when he is trying to struggle with
it. He's trying to keep it level, it sounds like.
On that right rear side. So he's on 3 decent tires, but one is completely gone, and now he is completely blacked out of the vehicle.
Okay, he's turned off all the lights, Austin Show. It doesn't look like he's texting anymore.
I mean, I think that's definitely the go-to move, is to turn off all your lights in an extremely lit area. They'll never see you. It's kind of like wearing jungle camouflage on the Golden Gate Bridge.
Right. Okay. So you're saying this is giving him a tactical advantage?
Oh, absolutely, because you never know when you might run into sudden darkness.
Right.
He can plot his escape, right?
Yes.
I know it may seem weird right now that he's in an all-white car in the middle of a very highly lit, populated area with a spotlight.
The lights are back on. The lights are back on, Austin.
Oh, yes, yes, because there's also another danger when the dark... Oh, see, he at that moment, right, look how dark it got. Oh, now it's back to light. But see, there's also danger associated when the headlights are off, because you could, perhaps run into something.
Right.
And then that would... Now, I don't know if you know this, Will, but the Kia Soul gets approximately 31 miles to the gallon.
Oh, okay. So you're saying he could potentially make it to Mexico on a single tank?
Yes, I mean, unfortunately, it's 14.3 gallons for most recent models.
Sure.
That's how big the tank is. So you take that, you multiply that by 31, and that's 443 miles, which is plenty of time. He could. I don't know where he could go. I mean, he's going east, so he could get into the Atlantic Ocean. He wouldn't even make it. Wouldn't even be close. I don't even know where his plan is. He's still, no matter where he goes, he's still in the United States.
Right.
He's got nowhere to go, Will.
Right. Yeah.
He's got nowhere to go.
He's on 3 tires. He's going nowhere. This has to come to a resolution soon. The police department
absolutely has to come to a resolution. I mean, and these police, I mean, this is what they train for. This is what they train for.
Right.
I mean, those men in blue I tell you what, they look forward to this.
I wonder why they haven't tried a pit maneuver yet, Austin.
Oh, no, not yet, Will.
Not
no,
yet?
No, Will. Everybody knows that you must initiate a pit maneuver in a very highly populated area.
Oh, okay. All right.
Right? Because nobody knows.
Obviously, the viewership.
Yes, the viewership. We need this to be dramatic as possible.
Right.
Very highly populated, dangerous area when there's a lot of people around. Right?
Right, like right in front of this semi truck.
Right? Because if it goes well, I mean, that is footage that you can use for years to come to show people, this is not okay and you're not going to get away with it. If it doesn't go well, then whoops. You know what I mean?
Truly.
Right.
Oh. I mean, I cannot believe this rim is still existing. Quickly, we're going to go to our sports commentator, Harry Carey. Hi, Harry Carey here with 5-5 Dodgers Blue Jays at the bottom of the 14th inning. Anybody's game. Back to you, Austin Show.
Thank you, Harry. We're still live here on the Southern California car chase as this Kia Soul is traveling eastbound on the East San Gabriel Valley Highway, CA 60 East, near exit 14B. This is an attempted murder suspect. Currently, we are all freeway, and as you know, if you're in Southern California, this freeway extends for several hundred miles, crosses into neighboring states.
It looks like he's making his way up a loop. He's now going the wrong way.
Now this is exactly what we needed. All right, this is exactly what we needed. We needed action. See, nobody. Oh my God, this is so dramatic. Oh my God, he's
now he's going the right way again.
Oh my gosh, what an incredible maneuver. Oh, and he's turned his lights off. They can barely see him. They can barely see him.
Holy Moses.
Oh my gosh, he's really making these police officers look horrible. I mean, my God. Oh my God, look at him. He's really making a run for it.
That he is, Austin.
This suspect does not care what happens
incredible.
Tonight. He is just desperate to get away. And
and he's turned his lights back on, it seems.
Yeah, he's making a lot of irrational decisions here.
Right. Now, if I were him, I'd be looking for a cloud layer, because really, at this point, the visual that we have on him is sort of the way that the police are going to keep after him. But if he could look for some sort of cloud layer, maybe pull up a weather radar and try to find a nearby cloud layer or something like that.
That's abuse the restricted airspace of Dodger Stadium.
Yes, you could. That's right. You could start flying around SoFi.
Yeah.
Driving around SoFi. That's a good suggestion. It's a very good suggestion. In fact, that is why a lot of these getaway drivers will drive towards the Los Angeles.
We just got word from your intern in our chat. He says, I'm so high right now. He's referring to being in the helicopter, correct?
Yes, he is. Absolutely. We here at the helicopter do not condone the use of recreational drugs while covering the car chase.
Right.
Yes. Now, for those of you.
We go live to Harry Carey. Will Smith in the bottom of the 14th, back against the wall. It's back. It's caught. It's caught. The game continues. I don't believe it. Back to you, Austin Show.
Yeah, thank you, Harry. The race continues, or excuse me, the car chase continues as the driver, the attempted murder suspect, who now has his window down, at least looking to get some fresh air, has been doing some erratic maneuvers to try to get the police off his tail, but they haven't budged. They're still right there, close by.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
What a night.
What a night.
You were born for this. We got to cut a reel for you.
We do. We really do. Check this out. All right. He's just driving. I mean, come on. Could we get like maybe a side street or a neighborhood or something? I mean, this is really starting to get a little stale. I mean, I'm the most honest newscaster.
Right. Yeah, you really are. You really are.
Drive by.
I mean, you're not going to get them like me. I'm a straight shooter. All these other newscasters are going to lie to you.
All right,
Okay.
we're going to get a poll in chat. Ladies and gentlemen, you can gamble right now on which you think we will end first. The Dodgers World Series Game 3 in the 14th inning or this police chase. Mods, can we get that gamble up right now? Nothing sets off a police chase like a little gambling.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Vegas would make billions on that.
Oh, yeah. Live police chase gambling?
Yes, for sure.
All right, we're getting a look at the suspect here.
Yeah.
Looks like they're I actually have no idea what they are.
Thank you for that description, Austin Show.
Yeah.
A ball back! Oh, it's foul. Oh my God. This is crazy.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Mod check.
God, can you imagine being at this baseball game? I fucked up by not going to this, Austin. I think Austin left the helicopter.
No, I'm still in the helicopter.
He's still in the helicopter.
Still in the helicopter right now.
This murder suspect refusing to pull over.
Looking just like all of you.
LAPD on a very, very weird
I'm
chase.
noticing that the mods did not do a... There it is! Prediction started! The mods have done it!
Slowing down a lot. Doing about 30
car is
miles per
slowing
hour.
down!
Back over to the left shoulder.
Yeah, this is the part of the chase. Oh, and they're using their blinker, which is very interesting. Trying to avoid any last-minute citations that could add to their sentence.
That's right.
Right? It seems like they're using their blinker, but they're turning the wrong direction. But the effort will definitely be considered by the court.
Right. You think
The effort was there. Perhaps their attorneys will try to claim that they are dyslexic.
Yes. And going wrong way on the highway was just an honest mistake. GPS
Right,
led them the wrong way.
Obviously, perhaps maybe they could say they're deaf and blind.
Right. They just were adjusted to the flow of traffic.
That's right. They were, and they couldn't hear anything the whole time. They were wondering, why are these lights shining on me?
Copy that.
All right, looks like... I mean, what does baffle me, Will, is if I'm the LAPD, I'm really starting to think that they do want it to get more dangerous because there's nobody on this freeway that can easily come in and pin him.
Yes.
What is going on? What is going through their minds? This is a Kia Soul, right?
It's a wrecking machine. It's a Kia Soul with 3 wheels. The most dangerous car in the world.
This is a multi-billion-dollar militarized police force.
Yes.
And you are getting just worked by a Kia Soul. I mean, unbelievable. Like, this is are these what my tax dollars are going to? This is unbelievable.
Yes, truly.
I mean, this is unbelievable. I mean, just get in that thing. You know what I mean? Just get in that. There's nobody on the fucking road. For God's sake, pull that fucking squad car up and just ram it. You know?
Amazing insights, Austin Show. I agree
Are they
with you.
trying to keep up the illusion that they're not violent? What is going on? My Lord.
I don't know. They're on camera, you know. They've got
What is he
thousands of people
doing, for
watching.
God's sake? I mean, look, there's one car there, but, I mean, they've done worse. Just hit him, for God's sake.
That's right, Mark. We are in the San Gabriel Valley.
I mean, nobody's going to bat an eye at this, for God's sake.
True,
What's
true.
going on in the world? Just take them out.
By the way, tying run on in the Dodgers game.
Amazing
Still back to the
preparation
14th. What out? What on? 5-all. Back to you, Austin.
I mean, at this point right now, it looks like the gentleman, the driver, is texting and driving while using his left turn signal, while moving to the right. And, you know, the officers continue to maintain a distance. I don't know if they're afraid that this suspect has a weapon, if he's discharged. Oh, looks like he's cutting over onto a...
Talk to me, Austin. What's happening?
But right now, it looks like he's leaning something out the window. Perhaps it's a weapon.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it looks like he's drinking something. Is he drinking?
That can't be real.
No, I don't know if that's true, but did you see that? It looks like he was drinking.
It looked like he was having a little sip. It looked like he was having a little White Claw.
I mean, like I said, Will, attempted murder, you're already looking at 20, 30, 40 years.
Right.
You might as well tack on a little car chase.
Okay. Bro's
Right?
live? Wait, is he live streaming it?
No way he is.
A couple of small beers.
Oh, he's turned around here. Oh, no, that was from earlier. Sorry.
Austin, I feel like that's crazy that you saw the replay because you're in a helicopter above the action right now.
No, we've got a little monitor here. We've got the
Right.
studio monitor here in the chopper,
yes.
so I was getting confused. Right?
That makes sense.
Always
That makes
happens
sense.
to the best of us.
Yep.
It's kind of like when you're old man, mistakes a replay for the lives.
That's right. That's
right. Happens all the time. We all have a dad that thinks
Happens
that the replay
all the
is
time.
live play,
Yep.
Like, no, Dad, that's not the replay. That just happened, and you watched it. For some reason, you think it happened again.
Yep. All right.
Look at this. Here we go.
Murder
At this moment,
Austin, fill anybody in who's just joining us.
if you're just joining us right now, there is a murder suspect who is on the loose, being chased by the Los Angeles Police Department.
Right.
Who is, for some reason, getting absolutely outrun by a Kia Soul going at a maximum 55 miles an hour.
Right.
Maximum.
With 3
55
tires.
miles an hour.
3 tires.
Right. With 3 tires. Right.
Now, some members of the community are suspecting or taking a guess that this police chase might be an elaborate ad for Kia.
I mean, right now, we're looking to confirm that here at the station, but at this moment, we've reached out to Kia, who has not responded to our request for comment.
Amazing. We go live to Harry Carey. Base hit man on 2nd and 1st. 5-0. 1 out in the bottom of the 14th. Heating up out here in Los Angeles. Hey, Austin Show, I have a question for you.
Harry, go ahead. Live from Chopper 7.
If the moon was made out of cheese, would you eat it?
Oh, Harry, you know how much I love cheese.
That's right. If the moon was made out of cheese, I'd eat it and I'd wash it down with a nice, cool Budweiser. All right, back to you, Austin.
Thanks, Harry. As we continue on this seemingly never-ending car chase here in California, which has been all freeway at this point, and I'd like to remind the viewers, this is a Kia Soul that gets an average of 31 miles per gallon, has a 14.3-gallon tank. He's currently traveling eastbound on the San Gabriel Highway. Things are so uninteresting that we have to pull a replay up to the side to show the car moving across a few lanes, and it looks almost like the same picture because it's been the same the entire fucking time. I mean, somebody do something, right? I mean, seriously. I mean, come on. We're a news station here. We got to sell ads. I don't know what this man is thinking or where he's got to get off at some point.
Right.
He can't just continue on the freeway.
Well, I mean, I cannot believe that tire is still working. He has been on a rim now for 25 minutes.
Right.
Miguel Rojas on the plate right now.
Now, under the Obama administration, they'd probably call in a drone strike.
Oh.
But that policy has since been changed.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Your eye in the sky is code switching
That, I mean,
between
that's
pro-crime and
so
pro-police
humane. What has it
brutality,
been
and frankly,
changed to?
I'm confused.
Well, They've changed it to another drone strike, actually. It's a different, more humane drone strike, I think.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we are headed to the 15th inning. Mother of God. We're playing baseball. Back to you, Austin.
We're watching a car chase. Thanks, Harry. We're here live here on the East San Gabriel Valley Highway, where not much has changed. The car is continuing to travel eastbound. At some point, you'd have to think
Much love, Will.
that something has got to change.
Right.
At this
They
moment,
can't just let him keep driving like this.
Right. This is like the police chase version of running out the clock.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
But at a certain point, I mean, you're playing prevent defense. I mean, a professional escapee is going to eat you for lunch.
Yeah.
Right. Eventually, he's going to switch. See, they're approaching. As I said, Will.
Closing the distance.
As I said, Will, they're approaching and they're looking. This has gone on for way too long. They're looking to pit.
That cop car is looking hungry.
It is.
Crime and gambling, classic king of
And
late
they
night
they
streaming.
seem to close the distance, but now they're backing off again.
Okay, so LAPD at this point taking a back seat to the CHP. It is the typical sort of thing that would happen no matter what the charge
All right.
is that the CHP
Okay.
would take over.
Seems like he's still just moving east.
Oh, we've lost our broadcast, Austin. Are you okay?
Oh my God! Oh no, we're back.
Oh,
we're back. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh my
Austin
God!
Show.
Oh, we're okay. Will we just hit some turbulence? Oh my God! I think we're going down.
Oh,
No, we're
my
not.
God.
We're back.
Oh my God! Thank Christ he's okay.
Oh. Okay, here we are. All right. Now I'm hearing we've got a live suspect. This suspect did not murder. He attempted it.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Does that change how the police department will deal with him as a
right?
Okay.
Well, we do differentiate. It is attempting murder is better than murdering. Technically. Although it's not allowed.
Now, when you say better,
right? Well, I mean, it's preferred,
right.
But it's not ideal.
Okay.
Right? Does that make sense?
Yes. I'm
It's
tracking you
preferred,
now.
but it's not ideal.
Right. In a court of law.
In the court of law, it's preferred, not suggested, not ideal.
Right.
But better, but not good.
Right.
Has he always been on freeways, Chris?
Suboptimal.
I've lost connection to your chat.
Oh.
Let me refresh.
I don't know how that happened.
I'm fixing it.
If we can get a hype train started.
There we go. Okay.
We can get Austin Show back.
I've got it.
And I can treat him to some lunch tomorrow.
That's right.
Oh,
here
there
comes.
we go, Larry Big Bird, kicking it off.
It looks like the gentleman driving the vehicle is.
Oh!
I'm looking inside the vehicle right now, and they are definitely drinking some sort of beverage.
They're drinking a yes,
or they're on the phone.
Godmon, thank you for the 10 gifted. We appreciate you here at the Neff News Network.
So what's interesting about this, Will, is the driver has a light on in the car.
Right.
So they have a light on in the car, so they're trying to. There must be on FaceTime, so whoever's on FaceTime with them can see them.
You think they're FaceTiming? Excellent. They might be FaceTiming with Badger MK1, who just gifted another 10 subs. Stabop69 with the sub. Thank you so much. And Jordan Michael E. We appreciate you here at the Neff News Network.
Seems like he's videotaping himself, which is an interesting strategy. I think perhaps maybe when you get into court, you could say, you know what? I've got a POV of me, and it's not what it looked like.
Right. One Piece Revolutionist, thank you for the 5. We appreciate you here at the Neff News Network.
Well, here he goes. He's still on the freeway.
He's getting close to the shoulder here.
He really is. I mean, you know, at this point, you really got to be thinking that he's going to change it up.
Yeah.
We're kind of at a stalemate here.
The baseball game and the car chase still going.
I'll be honest, I've seen the flow of traffic in Southern California be faster than this.
Yes.
But he's going 43 miles an hour. I just, you'd think that these squad cars are capable of
Austin,
that.
we have an update. It looks like his front left tire has just exploded.
Oh, that just may be the dagger that the LAPD was looking for.
People who bet on the police chase ending first are celebrating. They might win this gamble, but a base hit, it looks like, in the Dodgers game. No, he's out. He's out.
Looks like here we have the original, the original, the beginning of the police chase where the suspect departed a Target parking lot where I suppose that's where he attempted the murder. I suppose.
Austin, it is getting bad. Smoke pouring from this Kia now. Absolutely pouring. Looks to be only a matter of time now.
Yeah, he's still traveling at 42 miles an hour, Will, and seemingly having a difficulty maintaining his lane.
Thank you, 777. Yeah, he looks like he's got it facing forward again. I cannot believe this Kia is still running. The power of Korean engineering.
That's right.
My Bourbon Bot, thank you for the subscription.
42 miles an hour. Now, like I said, Will, baffling that they're just continuing to let him go.
Yes, he's
they're
hardly got a vehicle left.
There's nobody on the road. Why are they not pitting him?
I don't know.
He's texting and driving still.
It looks to be a base hit in the Dodgers game. Lays out, throws it from his back. Oh my God, safe. What a play.
So I'm getting word that this man may have a weapon on him.
Oh my goodness.
Which is why they're keeping their distance.
I have never seen someone try and throw someone out from their back. That was insane.
We're not sure of the type of weapon that he has on him, but one can speculate that it is deadly.
Right.
But, you know, I'm sure he's just a man trying to exercise his Second Amendment rights.
Right. Well, Will, you haven't had good sex. You throw people out during, Cowabunga.
Is still right overhead. In fact, there's the night sun.
Now,
right there as they aim it squarely at
I'm sure what you're thinking here is this man is guilty, but we really do believe that he has a right to a trial.
Right.
And we're going to wait to pass judgment until he has that trial.
He is guilty of running from the police, and he is guilty of texting while driving. We do know that.
Well, I don't know that. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the court proceeding yet, and I can't confirm that.
Wow.
At this point.
You truly believe in the American justice system.
I really do. I really do. Right.
Now, you recently have been involved with the American justice system. You've been sued twice recently by the American healthcare system. That's correct?
Yeah, I've been sued twice by the American healthcare system, and my response is, fuck you, I'm not paying the goddamn bill. Sue me, bitch.
That's right. You're not paying the bills, but some lucky chatter is. I was just gifted a sub by G Big Mode, and they're also giving away some hot sauce. If you want to enter that hot sauce giveaway, !enter to get a bottle of your free Neff hot sauce brought to you by Will and Austin.
That's right. I'm currently in a medical bill dispute with a local blood draw, $67 bill. I got a blood draw, and they keep trying to chase me down, and I keep denying that I am me on the phone.
Right.
They say, "Is this Austin's show?" I said, "Nope." No, it's not. They say, "Can we please speak to him?" I said, "I don't know who that is." No idea who that is.
Harry Carey here again. I'm sorry about your legal woes, but out here in Los Angeles, we're headed to the bottom of the 15th inning. Game tied 5-aside. Blue Jays, Dodgers, going into the bottom of the 15th. Back to you, Austin.
That's fantastic news, Harry. We've got a lot of Dodgers fan watching, and including this attempted murderer right here. Oh, there goes his tire.
Has just popped up. Hey, Austin, if you could choose between being the best pilot in the world or having mad cow disease, which would you choose?
Well, I'd probably have to go best pilot in the world, Harry.
Oh,
Seems
that's
like
good. I was worried you were going to choose the mad cow disease. Back to you, Austin.
Thank you, Harry. I appreciate it. Looks like he's lost a tire, but that Kia is resilient.
I know. Incredibly resilient.
I'm starting to think it doesn't need tires at all.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, come on.
Yeah, yeah.
You know. I mean, it really puts it into perspective when you get, everybody's panicking when you get a tire pressure warning or some sort of indication light. Just really, you really are pretty far away from your car completely, becoming undrivable. Look what they're capable of.
Yeah, he's doing 100 miles on rims.
Right. This is unbelievable.
I mean, the resilience of this kid. Look, that is just a rim. That back right tire is just a rim.
Oh, yeah. If this was an American car, they wouldn't have gotten out of the parking lot.
No. That Korean engineering is a marvel to behold.
Oh, unbelievable.
It definitely looks like it sideswiped something. So the right rear and the left.
What the hell's that part of the engine, Will? That charges the engine while it's charges the engine while the fucking thing's. No, the alternator.
The alternator. Okay.
That's right. Always goes out on an American car. The alternator.
Right.
The fuck is an alternator?
You're going to run out of gas, and that'll be that. So it would save everyone a lot of grief if this person were
the cogwheel.
Stop, pull over, and give up, as you mentioned. In the meantime,
All right.
Look at this. So it continues to go, and it's bad when we have to put instant replays of absolutely nothing.
That's right. Bottom of the 15th inning, Dodgers up to play. What an exciting night for baseball. Strike one.
Oh, there we go.
He's got his lights back on. He keeps turning his lights on and off. Oh, the car is swerving big time now.
But he's not really. He's just on rims and there's no sparks or anything.
Right.
You've got to think at some point, if you're going to try to get away, maybe he doesn't think he's going to get away.
Yeah.
Now, we don't know that for sure.
I wonder if he's just watching the baseball game on that phone right now.
That would be incredible.
That will also limit their tactics. Like a pit maneuver would be very.
What is the strategy here?
I feel like it'd be so easy to.
Oh, he just turned off the light on the inside. Looked like he's gotten off the phone.
Dynamics, but in any event, that will play into their calculus, and it is believed he may be possibly armed as far as.
I mean, perhaps we're looking at a sovereign citizen who really exists in no other country.
Okay.
And he's sort of just making up his own laws because he doesn't have to follow them because he's not an American citizen. He's a sovereign citizen.
So you're thinking this is some kind of Saudi prince situation?
Perhaps. I mean, all he's got to do is get to the consulate.
Right. Well, the one thing that doesn't track with that is driving a Kia.
Well, I mean, the Saudi princes have been known recently for their humility and.
Really? I did not know that.
Yes. No.
Did you learn this at the Riyadh Comedy Festival?
Yes, Will, I was invited to do a set there and stand-up comedy, right?
Wow.
And it was great. I mean, I received no backlash because all the other more famous comedians they took the heat for me.
They ate the sin for you. Okay.
That's right.
Wow.
Yep.
That's amazing.
That's right. Oh, looks like we're exiting the freeway here.
Oh,
See,
now
this is
they
where
will attempt the pit probably.
That's right. See, at this moment now, it's going to be extremely dangerous. We're on side streets, and the action begins, Will. This is where the action begins. This is what the LAPD has been waiting for. Now that it has gotten more dangerous, you will see them approach him, get a lot closer, and become increasingly more violent.
Okay.
And I am obligated to say that this is horrible. This is horrible. Absolutely horrible. All right. Seems as if he's driving at a reasonable speed at this moment.
Right.
And he seems like he's found the only open road in Los Angeles.
Yes. I mean, where is the traffic?
No idea where the traffic is.
This can't be the same Los Angeles I know.
No.
He is going the wrong way down Vineyard now. He is going into oncoming traffic, but where is the oncoming traffic?
There is no oncoming traffic. I've never seen anything like this before. Perhaps the police have shut down the road. That could be a possibility.
Right.
I mean, at this moment, like, why are they... Oh, he's got a weapon. That's right. So that's why they're so far behind. He has a weapon.
Right.
Which is why the police are staying back.
Yes.
He's having a hard time controlling his vehicle.
Right.
Now, the one thing you don't want here, if you're the police, is to get into a shootout.
Okay.
Something that would not be good.
What can they do to avoid that?
Well, let him go. Probably.
Oh, okay.
That's typically the best course of action is you just let him go.
Right.
And then you probably avoid all that. Oh, he's stopping now. This is where it gets very, very dangerous, Will. And we're going to zoom in to capture every single thing. And if something bad happens, we're going to quickly zoom out and act like that was horrible and we didn't expect it to happen. And we're going to switch very quickly back to the newsroom to two very shocked news anchors.
We go to the Dodgers game. Runner is going to advance. Runner is on third base.
See,
Or
we're
did they go?
They're already preemptively zooming out because they're afraid of what.
At all. He stayed on first. I didn't see him on second. I thought he went around. My God. Freddie Freeman up to plate.
This is very dangerous, Will, because this man is armed and dangerous. Oh. It's very, very dangerous, Will. And here at the station, we know that. All right, looks like he's traveling here east on Riverside Drive. Very slowly.
Yeah. Well, he's only got 2 tires.
That's right. Very, very slowly. I can't imagine. This is what he's trying to sneak around somewhere, probably looking for an escape at this point.
Right. Chatters who have gambled on the situation are frantically hoping Freddie Freeman hits a home run right now.
Christian, would you mind folding that laundry? Christian.
That's crazy.
Christian, would you mind folding the rest of the laundry? Am I saying it on stream? No, not at all. I would never do that. There's only a few things left. I folded all of it earlier. Yes, I did. I did. I don't know what you're talking about. There's just a few more things left. We're almost finished packing.
Now, is there clothing in the helicopter Austin show?
Yes, typically during these police chases, when they go extended periods of time and they are very nerve-wracking, sometimes people in the chopper soil themselves.
Whoa.
So we have to bring an extra change of clothing.
Wow.
And actually, we have a washer and dryer inside the chopper.
Okay, and with that, we are also heading to the top of the section. The World Series record is 18 innings. And ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching that mark very fast. Back in.
Now, Will, this is extremely dangerous. He's in a residential area.
Oh, okay.
Very, very, very dangerous. Highly, highly dangerous.
Oh!
Aaron. Oh, hope he's made a turn, Sparks. He's right here.
He's
He's
in
on
a cul-de-sac. He's in
Oh,
a
boy.
cul-de-sac. He's
This
trapped
is
himself.
very, very bad.
He's trapped himself.
This is very dangerous, Will.
At the police.
Oh my gosh,
They're
Will.
gonna
This is
try and stop him now.
very,
Box
very
him.
dangerous.
Oh my goodness.
Highly. Oh, they've censored it. Will,
Whoa.
did you do that?
I have said yes. We've censored. He's backing up. They're boxing him in, Austin Show. Guns drawn.
Are you censoring it, Will, or did they?
That was my mod, Haas. Their guns are drawn. The mood is very tense. He has not left the vehicle, Austin.
Typically at this point, they'll, I don't know what they'll do.
They're pointed guns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 officers, guns drawn, pointed at the driver. The driver's still behind the wheel.
Oh, he's trying to move the vehicle at this point too.
Yes, he's moving the vehicle. He's reversing.
The police are coming close. Guns are drawn.
They're trying to box him in even further.
He's got his hand on the wheel.
He's asking the police officer to move politely with his hands. He just went like this.
You got to respect it. Why are things censored at this moment? I think Haas should have confidence in the news station that, of course, we wouldn't cover anything violent.
Well, recently many people have died live on broadcast, Austin.
Well, it wasn't on my station.
That's true. We'll give you a quick flash. Quick flash of what's going on. There you go. That's the standoff.
I mean, at this moment,
they're boxing him in even more. He's refusing to get out of the vehicle.
Or he's not even sticking his hands out either.
No, he's making no effort to give up.
He's very stubborn. Now, Will, at this point, he's trapped. Right? He's got nowhere to go.
So trapped.
Nowhere to go. He's not getting out of this one, Will.
No, I don't think he is. He's got his phone. It looks like he's talking to someone. Lights are on. The police are stacked. Guns everywhere.
With him doesn't mean there isn't one. We just haven't seen it. But the officers there, of course, have to assume that he has one.
He's opening the door.
This is someone who's led them on a pursuit.
Yes, he is, Austin.
He's putting his hands up, but it looks like he's got a gun in his hand. Oh my God, I think he's pointing the gun at himself.
No, that is a cell phone, Austin Show.
Oh, that's a cell phone. Sorry, from this distance, it looks like it.
I think he is live.
Oh my gosh.
He's on his knees now. He's back up. He's pointing the camera at the police officers. He's just kind of walking away. He's just kind of walking away. They're letting him just walk away. Oh, they shot him. They shot him with a fucking tear gas canister. He didn't move at all.
Did they shoot him with a tear gas?
Yeah, now he's in the. He's in a downward dog position. He's laying down. He's on his phone. He's laughing at them.
It looks like maybe he was struck with either a rubber bullet or some. I think he was struck with a rubber bullet, Mark, just a few moments ago. And now you see him.
Now he's laying down, face down. He's turned his hat around.
It is good news that apparently this is coming to an
Yeah,
end.
the SWAT team is moving in with a shield.
The nature of the charges, but it's not over yet. You see them advancing with that shield, that tactical shield.
And they've got him, and they've apprehended him, Will.
You see,
you could probably shoot.
Assault rifle, officers carrying assault rifles. Checking
Oh, and that's how it ends.
They're taking him into custody now. It may have been very key.
That's
as you
how it
pointed out.
ends.
He was on the phone. He was on the phone with someone, And
Well, Will, from Chopper 7, this has
whoever it was
been
on the phone
a
with
police
helped to
chase
make
with
the
Austin
decision
Show.
to give
Let's
up
give it
and
up
not,
for
try to
Austin
engage
Show.
officers in what would have
Ladies
been
and
a
gentlemen,
futile
let's
effort
get
to try to
some
get away
offline
with
subscriptions
would
and
not have
bits
worked. It
for the
could have
greatest
ended in
host
his demise.
in the world with
We have
shows
seen
coming
no
back
sign
in the
of a weapon
tub.
yet.
That's right. Oh,
When they
many
go through a
many
crime,
shows
clear it,
back.
and if they
Your
find a weapon,
favorite
they
in
bring
the
it out, they put
tub
it on
lover
a quilt, they
host,
make sure it's empty, they make sure it's
talent
safe.
show,
And,
flights,
now the suspect
everything.
is
It's all
in
coming
custody,
back.
And this was a murder suspect.
It's all coming back.
this
It's
was
all
somebody
coming
that
back
had
to
been
me now.
contacted.
Thank you, Will, for having me. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you, Austin Show. And
the
please
San Fernando
answer my
Valley.
text from earlier. We need an update
Yes.
on that.
I will.
All right, thank you,
Love
Austin
you.
Show.
Was that
Talk to you
it was
later.
in Panorama City.
Wow,
at the
what
parking lot
a
of the El
crazy, crazy night for crime. Ladies and gentlemen, an unbelievable sight from Los Angeles. We go back now to Neff News after a 1.5 hour hiatus. We're on social media. The story now that we go to is
All right,
no more
back
tortilla
now with a
tossing.
blow to the Red Raiders. Texas Tech is banning the tortilla tossing tradition at home games.
It's been a Lubbock tradition for more than 35 years. A sea of flying flour tortillas launching across the stadium right off before kickoff. But this season, the Big 12 put a crackdown on any item being thrown onto the field. Tech fans, not fans of that rule, did it anyway. The team was fined $25,000 after the game with Kansas. Not usual.
25 grand?
But what burned the tortilla tradition was the fact that the team was given 2 15-yard penalties over the fan fun.
The situation is on me. I leaned into this.
Whoa. A deck, thank you.
Of throwing tortillas at the beginning of the football season. Now I must ask everyone to stop, and I must ask our staff to enforce it on game days.
We are
The school
headed
will
to the
host
bottom of
Oklahoma
the
State on
16th
Saturday,
inning.
the first of 3 remaining home games this season, which will be tortillaless, we can presume.
I'm going to be honest. Some of you might not agree with me. I am a huge fucking fan of tradition. I'm a huge fucking fan of tradition. I know stuff like that is so fucking stupid, but I think it's stuff like that that grounds students and makes them feel like they're part of a community and et cetera, et cetera. And while it is dumb and while it is wasteful, they're not hurting anybody. And that one to me is like, let the kids throw tortillas, man. You know, I don't know. All right. Scrapple Art Miniature NYC.
A truck driver from Queens devoted more than 2 decades creating his city in miniature. El McLogan shows us how one man's quiet hobby grew into something extraordinary.
Oh.
You could put the pointed roofs on the houses. Usually the street's a little bit longer.
The way he was cutting scared me.
Like a city block, you know.
63-year-old Joe Mackin drives a truck for work, but 2 decades ago, he stumbled upon a very particular passion.
I built this in April 2004, my very first building, right there.
Soon, balsa wood buildings became city blocks, and blocks became boroughs, carved
What the
precisely to scale.
fuck?
Before Google Maps, he found street views in library books.
Every inch is 160 feet.
Okay.
So the Empire State Building would be 7 3/4 inches tall. That's how I did it.
Every night after dinner, with paints, glue, trial and error, the cityscape grew on Mackin's desk to 342 panels containing nearly 1 million buildings, big enough to fill half a pro basketball court.
The materials are very basic.
Raised in Queens and now living upstate in Saratoga County with his family, he was focused on process, not publicity, until his daughter had an idea.
Why don't you put it on TikTok?
When he posted the
Let's RV it up, Daddy Neff. I want to.
He didn't even think many people
As soon as I finish Neff News, I'm down to game.
would see it, so he didn't really realize it was blowing up until I showed it to him.
I got 10 million views.
At that point, basement space was tight.
My wife is like, can you please get a storage unit?
Was there any street that felt especially important for you?
Yeah, kind of like my neighborhood in Middle Village. I couldn't wait to get there. I didn't even have to look at the maps. I knew every block.
This man has taken some damn Tylenol on his time.
All right. There it is.
Oh my God.
Most of the model is back in storage after going on display at a local fair. Now museums are showing interest.
My goal is to never bring it back here.
Though this project is complete, he's not ready to give up building.
This is just a part of me almost, you know?
L. McLogan.
That is so cool. That is honestly so impressive. That is crazy. Holy. God damn. All right, next story. Chinese toilet paper
In
ads.
parts of China, using public restrooms now comes with a catch. If you
Uh-huh.
want to use toilet paper, you might have to watch an ad first. That's right.
What?
Before you can grab a few squares of tissue, you'll need to scan a QR code
No.
and sit through a short commercial.
No, no, no. Hell no. Hell fucking, that is the most dystopian thing I've ever heard.
The system is designed to reduce waste and discourage people from taking more paper than they actually need. Now, if
No,
you're not in
this
the
system is designed to make people watch when they are desperate with shit clinging to their body.
mood to watch an ad, you can pay a small fee, around 7 cents, to skip it. But officials say it's actually working. Paper usage has dropped significantly in some areas. This isn't even China's first attempt at regulating toilet paper use. Back in 2017,
I'm not gonna
Beijing-
lie. I'm gonna be so for real. If I was in a public bathroom and they were making me watch an ad to get toilet paper and I didn't have my phone, I would smash the dispenser to bits. I would smash that shit to bits. Absolutely smash it to pieces.
installed facial recognition dispensers at a popular park. Visitors were given a fixed amount of paper and had to wait 9 minutes before getting more. It was
What?
Wow, that's very cool.
Imagine getting a clot on the pot cause you have to wait for
9
TP.
minutes?
a high-tech solution to a low-tech problem. Toilet
No, there's no problem. People have to get the dookie out of their butt. What are we talking about?
paper thieves. Some users call it dystopian, others see it as a clever way to cut down on waste. But most share a similar sentiment. If your phone dies or you don't have any cash, you might be asking your neighbor under the stall door for a little extra toilet
No.
paper. In this setup, toilet paper is no longer a convenience, it's a monetary reward for engagement. But what do you think? Would you trade a few seconds of ads for free toilet paper,
Free toilet. What the fuck are we talking about, man?
or are you canceling your next China trip? Let us know in the comments, and of course, follow us.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That was a lot. Underwater traffic reef. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Bumper to bumper traffic below the surface. This deep sea display is being constructed off the South Florida coast. Artists driven to create a unique attraction.
It'll be an underwater adventure for divers, and 7's Joe Rotes can give us a look. He joins us from the Plex. Joe?
Craig, a South Florida organization looking to make more than just waves here. A new reef to be born underneath Miami Beach where art meets the ocean. 22 marine-grade concrete cars will be lowered into the water.
Question. Why not just use a fucking car? You know, that am I crazy?
Starting this week. All cars will be arranged into an underwater traffic jam. It's a unique
Rust and pollution. Well, I mean, you make a good point.
blend of art, tourism, and climate resilience, designed by internationally renowned artist Leandro Ehrlich. It's an effort to help the barrier reef system in an aesthetically
Come on, Will. I mean, I feel like the frame of a car, is the frame of a car really going to pollute that much? I understand if you like leave the gas and the oil and shit in, but if you just have a frame of a car, yes, rust pollutes that much? Come on, Will. Okay, I'm looking this up. Does rust cause pollution? Yes, rust can cause pollution through releasing harmful substances by leading to the failure of the structures that contain pollutants. Wait, no. While rust is a non-toxic iron oxide. The decay of materials due to rust is a major problem for infrastructure. Okay. The direct release of harmful substances from corroded structures is the most obvious form of pollution. Corroded structures. So it's not the actual act of rusting, it's the materials breaking down. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know.
Way. Each car seated with corals weighing about 13 tons and used to provide homes to the marine life. The artwork transforms urban congestion into a living reef, improving marine ecosystems. This also marks the law.
Bro, auto parts are made of pure iron. They're made of aluminum alloys. Well, I was saying just the frame of the car. But yeah, I don't know much about cars, I'll be honest.
Launch of Reef Line, Miami Beach's new public sculpture park. Visitors can snorkel, dive, swim, paddleboard, or even kayak to check it out. The project will eventually create an underwater sculpture trail along the entire 7-mile length of Miami Beach. The Reef Line aims to bring the ocean into the heart of the community. They're shaping a new model for environmental learning by merging art, science, and education. The 11-phase project aims to raise $40 million to construct future sculptures. Some designs include sculptures inspired by sea stars and the heart of a blue whale. They're planning to finish this installation by the end of October, and visitors will be able to check it out starting in November.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, it's cool that they're reviving reefs. I do think that that's pretty neato. I cannot believe we're in the 17th inning. One more inning, and we've tied the record for longest World Series game in history. That is crazy. A strange playground.
There's like a drinking fountain. There's the cooking area, got a sand pit, pram parking. The whole thing is kind of like a playground.
It may look like a sunny day at the park, but we're actually deep underground.
What?
The palm tree water bubbler that has like chilled water. So some for you, some for the palm. You have the laundromat. So
what is this?
You can come in and do your laundry. The centerpiece, which is the playground.
Fallout core, truly.
Engineer turned artist Mike Hewson has transformed this unusual art gallery space, a disused World War II oil tank, into a huge new public square.
What? This is bizarre.
There's a little bit of prepper. We're in a bunker doing healthy things together. It's a very strange space. Sometimes I'm in there, I'm just like, what have we done here?
What have we done?
Above ground, Mike Hewson has designed several public installations. All of them play with the idea of risk.
What have been termed as like risky playgrounds. I mean, there's really nothing risky about them.
Hunter CMC gifted a tier 1 sub to Fraser_River. They have given
Thank you for that gifted sub. I appreciate you.
Them and that they're compliant playgrounds. But I guess there is an aesthetic about them that seems like slightly precarious. First project in Wollongong, 3 big boulders, palm tree going through a stone, which got a lot of, still gets plenty of heat from people who don't see it as a great artwork. Second project, St. Peter's Fences, suburban fences in a sort of graveyard format.
Got him! Strike 3.
Third project in Leichhardt called Pockets Park. The South Bank, my fourth project. It's large bluestone boulders on what appear to be tiny domestic Bunnings scale trolleys. So as a visitor, you're like, either the rocks are fake or the trolleys are fake or something's up. The precarity is like basic theatre to keep you engaged. You're really present because you're like, all right, I'm going to figure this out.
God, my game is so far behind.
In 2011, Hewson was living in Christchurch when the city was hit by a 6.3 magnitude earthquake.
Wow, what a catch.
It shifted how we thought about design.
What a fucking catch.
Literally, the whole city fell down in front of my eyes, and all of the things you thought were certain and physical and real and standing up fell to the ground, a pile of dust, which leads you to believe that things aren't necessarily as fixed as you think.
Wow.
We know we need, as a society, to be more adaptable, more nimble, and we need challenges to achieve that. That's what I learned, and that's what I'm trying to deliver in these projects. So when a child is climbing up on whatever looks like something unstable, you watch them. They'll go up, they'll give it a yank, they'll go back down. They internally risk assess, and that's how we become an adaptable and resilient society as we continually grow. And we need to provide spaces for people to enjoyably earn it.
Okay.
In the park beneath Sydney's Art Gallery of New South Wales, Hewson has pieced together second-hand materials, as if salvaged from the ruins.
The project was made from materials that have been collected from around the country.
Okay.
Facebook.
That dog is so fucking fat, dude. That thing is a fucking sausage. And he's got such a pretentious look on his face, dude. That is the French Duke of dogs. That dog eats tinned anchovies and is like, yes, feed me another one, please.
Marketplace, Gumtree, ceramic tile offcuts turned into like a sort of French paving pattern. We have the steam room, which is an old milk vat. 2 big stirrer units used to mix the milk. We just cut a door in it, and then for all of the penetrations to the tank, we turned into stained glass for the light to get in.
What?
The barbecue is a road plate. It has literally spent its life on the road. Turn it on. Materials that have had a life already, that are tough. They don't need you to respect them, but they would appreciate it. The amazing thing about kids is their imaginations can engage with anything and they can own that thing. The kids aren't the hard part. It's about all the age groups being accommodated. If you can provide a place that doesn't alienate people, like if you don't have a young person in your life, you can still be in proximity to it in a non-weird way. Like, we shouldn't be designing spaces that alienate people. Good evidence helps designers, builders, lawmakers, council workers deliver better things for the public, and I believe this project does that.
Yeah. Dude, you know what it looks like? Can I tell you what it looks like? It looks like the playgrounds from Final Fantasy VII. You know what I'm talking about? You know the playgrounds from Final Fantasy VII where they like post up and Cloud will have like a really fucking tense moment with one of the girls? That was sick. I liked that. All right, next story. Next story is annual giant pumpkin regatta begins. Oh, I love this.
Here's some Ferraris, another batch of Ferraris.
Shut up. Giant pumpkin regatta.
I was excited to get in the pumpkin. It's really hard to balance and stuff. They kind of like have you stuff your body in there and give you a paddle, and off I went.
Let's start it off in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Why do they have the Italian music?
1, go racers!
To see people paddling pumpkins.
True.
In costumes.
I like all the community. I like being able to get everybody together, seeing the costumes, and everyone's always in a great mood around this time of year. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, we love it. Yeah, there's just tons of different stuff to do, good vendors, good prizes for the kids. It's really good.
I like the checkers game.
Normally you'll find me paddling out on rivers or on the ocean, but now I'm going to be paddling in a pumpkin.
Okay, just step in.
Yep, step in. I got it. Waddle in. You good?
Thank you.
Right.
Woo! I'm going to do my uttermost to go out and have a good time.
What a pun. What a punny guy.
Fans, are we ready?
Fuck yeah!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Go!
My God.
Go, Tom!
Come on, Tom! Grab the balls! Go, Tom!
I'm utterly exhausted. That was the most fun I've had paddling for a year or two. That was so amazing. Highly recommend it if you know anyone who wants to do it.
Golly. All right, 1,000-pound pumpkin drop.
We are now on day 2 of the 105th annual Durham Fair. We took you out live to the fun yesterday and this morning, and there's a lot more fun in the plans for tonight. And that includes the pumpkin drop, something the fair is bringing back this year.
Yeah, so let's take you right out to Fox 61's Stephen Reels, who's in the middle of it all, and frankly is as every bit as excited as he should be, because this looks pretty awesome.
Honestly, Tim, Annette, once Annette did the story, I think on Tuesday, just about the pumpkins, I was locked in. I was ready to go and jealous that Annette might actually get the chance to do the story. But guess what? She's on the desk tonight. So Stephen Reels, your boy right here, I am in the middle of it. I am in the thick of it. I am in the middle of this Monster Center, and you can see it already rise to the top. People are excited. They have been lining up to this stadium for at least an hour. We got here just to get into the great zone of everything, but you're going to see a little over 1,000 pounds of pumpkin just drop. And honestly, I am locked in at this moment, and part of me just wants to wait and hold my breath.
Are they going to walk them?
So we can just experience it all
They
together.
gotta walk
but
them, right?
From what they said, it's going to happen any second now. Waiting with bated breath. What's going to happen? Right now,
So
a
much
lot of
is
people
happening
out
right
here
now.
just eyes are glued on this pumpkin, waiting to see what happens. And it's just a really exciting time, like you said at the top of the show. This is the second year that they've now been doing it, but as you can see, the demand here is just incredible.
Oh my
People
God.
are just waiting, clapping a little bit. We're having a very good time. Now, we also have a drone up on top just to see if we might be able to get a little extra footage. We're going to be close. Who knows? Right now, they're just trying to aim
They're
it,
pitching to
make
him.
sure
Oh
we
my
are good to go.
God, the
Seems like we're getting
fucking
close.
balls.
There we go. Got to give a shout out to the maintenance department real quick. Right now they're going through the quick little bits of it all. I did get the chance to speak with the superintendent of pumpkins, and I think you got a chance to talk to them a little bit earlier. Fun fact, this pumpkin you see right here, despite it being over 1,000 pounds, you might think it could grow in the span of a year, that it could accomplish that in the span of the year. Guess what? It was accomplished in just 73 days.
Wait,
That
what?
is impeccable on like what the power of Mother Nature can accomplish.
Wait, they're lowering it. Why are they
They're
lowering
aiming for
it?
dead center. Will they get it? Right now, I'm curious as anyone else. But honestly, I grew up around these county fairs back in Virginia, so really this is just a very important piece close to my heart, and I'm just excited to see how all of this will play out. Like you saw a little earlier, they're just lining everything up on the center to make sure it is good to go, because they only really have one shot on this, because a lot of pumpkin, you gotta make sure it will hit dead center. And you might not be able to see it right now, but they've also filled this car with shaving cream. And I asked the maintenance crew here, why do that? Why shaving cream of all things? And they said, hey, we want to make sure it really produces a splash. We want to make sure that everyone gets their money's worth. Granted, it's free.
Mookie Betts, baby.
We want to make sure that everyone has a good time. And as you can see, the demand is back better than ever. They're still lining it up right now. We might have come here a little bit too early. But oh well, that's the beauty of live TV. And you kind of just got to enjoy the best of it. It looks like they're still trying to figure
Hurry the fuck
what
up.
we can get from this. 1,000 pounds of pumpkin. It's not the biggest pumpkin at the fair. Annette already did a story on that a couple days ago. Get that. 2,000 pumpkins. That means it is twice the size of what is being lifted up right now. That is honestly very gnarly to believe, but imagine the amount of manpower that crane would need to have in order to hoist it. I know for a fact I would not be able to budge this pumpkin, even though, I've been trying to work out, do my squats. Who am I kidding? I never did squats in my day in my life.
This poor guy is
But
filling time
that
crazy
pumpkin
right now.
is sturdy. It is solid. And I was checking out a pumpkin of similar size that kind of. This is fair season.
I'm so sorry.
We're hearing some more information on the demo derby, but right now we are focusing on this pumpkin. It's going to be coming down any second. Apologies
David
to my
Pumpkins?
producers for trying to troubleshoot this, but you know what? It'll all be worth it in just a few moments.
Oh.
They pick them up, they put it down. We got some cheers. It is on the way.
He's trying so, dude. The story in the story is this poor guy who was supposed to do a 30-second segment stalling for 7 minutes. I mean, this is incredible. You can just tell he's grasping for air. You know what I mean? He's like the boom goes the dynamite guy now.
And with the spirit, who doesn't love to see that? Oh, countdown's about to happen. Show the card, Joe.
Countdown's about to happen.
This is what it's gonna hit. Who's ready for it? We love a little bit of
We're
life.
all fucking ready for it, man. We've been watching for 6 goddamn minutes.
Thank you, producer Emily, for helping make this work. 5. Okay, we're gonna be doing our countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1. Cut. There we go.
Oh! Wait, what the?
4,
Hold on.
3.
Hold on.
2.
Did that
1.
car collapse?
Cut. There we go.
What? Wait.
There we go.
What the fuck am I looking at? Is this like the JFK assassination? What the fuck? This car explodes way before the pumpkin hits it. What the fuck?
That is something else.
Yeah, it was. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, the World Series Game 3 has just tied the record for the longest World Series game ever played. We have gone into 18 innings. Top of the 18th. Fairy godfather of Halloween.
The higher cost of Halloween. When finances get tight for families, things like kids' Halloween costumes may fall through the cracks. According to the National Retail Federation, consumers are spending an average of nearly $38 on costumes this year. That's about 11% more than last year. And the cost of a costume is...
All right, this is 3 minutes. Give me 2 seconds. I got to go tell Caroline about this. I'll be right back.
$7 more than 2019. But one Texas man's mission is to give and make free Halloween costumes. Karen Waugh has his story.
Several times a week, Christoph Wagoner goes digging for treasure.
I'm trying to see if anything catches my attention.
Buried deep, he sometimes strikes gold.
It's usually either shiny, furry, or sparkly.
And he always comes away with a big haul.
7, 8, 9.
These may seem like random pieces of clothing from a Goodwill in Central Texas, but Wagoner has a vision.
I can cut that off, sew them up, make them shorter.
Soon, these will all be Halloween costumes.
It's like winning when you find two pieces that go together.
Back home in Austin, he washes, cuts, glues, and sews, redesigning thousands of garments into something brand new.
Why is it important that they feel like they're not just getting a hand-me-down?
I want everybody, all the kids, their parents, whatever, to feel like they're getting the same thing that somebody went out and bought.
Then every fall, Wagoner hosts events for kids to pick out costumes for free. While he's been doing this for 9 years, he says turnout has been the biggest ever this season.
There's a lot of people getting their jobs taken away from them. Everything is going up in price.
The cost of costumes can be scary for some right now, due to the tariffs on most goods from China.
What do you say to people who think, it's just a Halloween costume, there are much more important things in this economy, putting food on the table, shelter?
Everybody should deserve a chance to be a kid.
And every year, his own kindness is paid forward. Families who've gotten costumes from him return and donate.
The very first one, I had a kid, probably 6 years old, come up to me with a costume and said, "My mommy said I could give this to you because I can't wear it, maybe somebody else can."
Wagoner just wants every kid to experience the universal joy of trick-or-treating without the financial burden for parents.
I mean, with two, it's nice to not have to worry about the expense.
I love that he has so many people who support him and do that and bring the costumes to recycle them.
The donations help because at 62 and still working a full-time job, Wagoner buys garments out of pocket and spends more than $5,000 a year for storage alone.
What's the payoff?
The goal is to make people better than they were before the event. And if there's somebody there to help you, then you're more than likely to turn around and help somebody else.
Wagoner has become the fairy godfather for kids who may feel like Cinderella, turning rags into regalia to keep the magic of Halloween alive. For CBS Saturday Morning, Karen Hua, Austin, Texas.
What a heart. You know, joy is something that is important to us as human beings.
Yes, yes.
And to bring it to another individual, I mean.
And a child at that. The fact that, I love this. Everybody should deserve a chance to be a kid.
I know. And
real shit. Real shit. All right. Next up, Star Wars Flash Mob.
Excuse me? Can you play the music from Star Wars?
Wait! Yamamoto is about to be put back in? There's no shot. Yamamoto is about to pitch? He's got his arm must be like a fried fucking, what? What? Bro, when is the last time that happened in a World Series game? That is, how does he have an arm attached to his body?
This one,
Never? No, I'm sure during like the fucking, early, in the 30s, we would pitch 8 games in the World. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
double play? Oh my God. What is happening? he got him. I think he got him. This kid is like, what the fuck is going on? No, dude. Okay, I would actually tweak on that. Bring back the chorus. There's so much happening. My ADHD is absolutely boiling over. Safe! Oh my God! He killed a man in a strip mall. Actually, you know, pretty sick. Pretty sick. All right. Chinese flying car demo.
Chinese flying
All right. I mean, they're charging us for toilet paper, but they have flying cars, so I might be back in.
car maker has showcased its latest innovation in Dubai, demonstrating a modular aircraft that its creators say makes flying as easy as possible for ordinary people. Asia's largest flying car manufacturer.
Can you listen to the World Series? No, I would get banned for that.
With a flight demonstration over the Emirate. There is more details here.
The Chinese modular Airage
It's so
S3F,
quiet.
described as the air module of a land aircraft carrier, performed takeoff and landing demonstrations in Dubai, with spectators gathered to witness the presentation. Technicians prepared the drone-like vehicle for flight as a visitor climbed into the cabin. The aircraft then lifted off, flying over Dubai's skyline, including views of Palm Jumeirah hotels, before landing back at the demonstration site.
We design our land aircraft carriers, utilize the latest technology and proprietary technology in terms of the powertrain, battery, flight control,
I'm bossy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Get yourself a goddamn beer and enjoy this baseball game, my guy.
No, I'm committed to Neff News.
Included in a compartment that solves transportation, refueling, and storage problems. The modular approach allows the flying component to detach and operate independently while being transported by a ground vehicle when not in flight.
It is also designed together with a car. Actually, we're included in its rear compartment so that it resolves the transportation, refueling, and storage problem.
Oh my God.
Pricing for the Gulf region has yet to be determined, but companies said within China
18 hot dogs? Oh my God. Can you imagine doing the one hot dog, one beer challenge to an 18-inning game?
$70,000 In terms of licensing requirements, the aircraft can be flown with China's easiest category of pilot license called lightweight sports aircraft, which can be obtained in
Lightweight
around 2
sports
months.
aircraft.
So in China, there was different category of the flight.
Limit 77, thank you.
And for this particular product, it actually can be flown with the easiest level, or at least the category of pilot license, which is called lightweight sports aircraft. That license actually can be obtained currently under in around 2 months.
The Dubai demonstration marks Airage's push into international markets, showcasing the technology to potential customers in the Gulf region. As Asia's largest flying car maker, the company is betting on modular design and user-friendly operation to drive adoption of personal air vehicles.
Holy shit. This at-bat is crazy. Okay, next story. Modular robot dog. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is... What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? So for real, I think that runner was out on first, and I think that was a swing. But this game is incredible. I want it to go 19. I want it to be record breaking.
Fucking clankers.
Fucking clankers.
Oh yeah, wow.
Love your stream. Thank you so much.
Love your stream.
Wait, a third clanker? Oh, wait, they teased us. They were about to show the fucking human centipede doc and cut it. Too hot for TV. Inside Japan's biggest tech show.
One of Asia's largest technology shows is underway.
KTLA 5's Rich DeMiro is in Tokyo with today's Rich on Tech.
CTEC has been showcasing Japan's tech evolution for decades, from TVs and radio in the 60s to AI and robots today. This year's show is all about how innovation can improve everyday life.
Everybody give John
CTEC is one of Japan's largest tech shows. This year's theme is Innovation for All. It's so cute. Show organizers brought me to Tokyo to check it out.
We
innovate my God.
Every business processes with AI.
At NEC, an AI-powered camera that recognizes faces even in challenging lighting conditions. Plus a system that uses AI to analyze and grade your driving. So I'm looking through here, and this is directly displaying the image on my retina, which they say is safe. At TDK, I tried on a new laser optical module.
The feature is you can decrease the power consumption significantly. So because of that, the smart glasses can be more stylish than the conventional one.
And over at IPA, a government agency promoting Japan's digital future, this is a first. I've seen lots of virtual reality headsets at trade shows, but Apple Vision Pro in the wild, it's powering this immersive experience at IPA. Visitors experience life in 2050, where physical and virtual worlds merge.
It's not a science fiction. It's the society just one or three steps forward.
At Mitsubishi, a device called Emiko uses AI and sensors to improve office productivity. This little device is packed with sensors to monitor my attention, so it can adjust things like the lighting or even the air conditioning. And in the worst case scenario, it might have a robot come over and bring me a coffee. At JVC
might have a robot come over and suck me off.
An AI earbud with a built-in camera can help you remember names and more.
It's very useful because you can ask the name, like who's this person's name, and then the earphone is going to give you the audible response.
And finally, the cutest robot on display goes to Sharp.
Pocketsono means pocket-sized friends.
It's a palm-sized companion with a camera, mic, and speaker that can chat with you. It remembers conversations, places, and the moments you share. After walking these halls, it's pretty clear that technology is not just about gadgets anymore. It's about innovations, especially with AI, that connect us and make life better. From CTech 2025 in Tokyo, I'm Rich DeMiro. That's Rich on Tech.
Strike three! We're going to the bottom of the 18th! Holy fuck, ladies and gentlemen! If you are watching this game, you are witnessing greatness! My God!
This tiny Tokyo apartment is...
Holy shit! Holy fuck! Controversial Halloween displays.
In South Carolina, this
What the
frightening scene
fuck?
appears all too real. Flames tearing through both stories of this suburban house outside Greenville. But the message from the home's owners, please stop calling 911.
It's all lighting. Each window has its own little setup.
It's just the latest over-the-top Halloween decoration from
That's
Sam Lee and his
crazy.
fiancée Amanda Pettin.
That's
All smoke and
crazy.
lighting. The display, they say, is a hit with most neighbors.
We do have a 1% that don't like it, and that's understandable. They're entitled to their opinion, but we do it for the community.
dangerous.
This is too far. What's not too far? What's the line? And who's to say what that is?
The couple gave the fire department a heads up about their elaborate display, but that hasn't stopped the calls from coming in.
Does this in any way take away from resources in a smaller fire department?
No. Granted, we're lucky. We're a block and a half from where the house is at our main station. So regardless, if somebody calls, we're going to go.
But authorities are cracking down on other displays. In Stan, Kentucky, a 58-year-old man was arrested and faces charges for these fake body bags depicting local politicians in his front yard. And in Alabama, controversy over this display from the wife of Mobile County Sheriff.
This is a very sad situation.
Excuse me?
Skeletons dressed in serapes and sombreros being chased over a fence by other skeletons dressed as ICE agents. The sheriff's wife, Michelle Alfonso.
Okay, I'm way more okay with the burning home now that I've seen the other displays.
Birch calling the display tongue-in-cheek, as this year even Halloween displays are fueling the flames of the country's political divide. George Solis, NBC News.
That's crazy. All right, there's a part 2 to this story.
Some people living on a Preston Hollow street are unhappy after a neighbor decked out his home for Halloween. They're concerned about a traffic nightmare after they experienced gridlock on their street during Christmas last year. NBC5's Maria Guerrero has the story.
Who could forget the Preston Hollow mansion? Bravo! That became a viral sensation for its Christmas light display. Well, the homeowners are at it again, this time for All Hallows Eve.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's
I
cool.
knew it! From a surprise drive-by for fans of all things spooky.
Oh my God, there's a giant shark back there. You can see that. They're dropping the address and TikTok comments. And so I found it that way, and we just showed up, and I didn't know if we could get out, walk around. I didn't know. They just call it the famous Halloween house.
Crowds are already gathering at this large estate along Deloche Avenue, crammed with eerie, playful fright.
Amazing.
Many are back to the house, made famous on TikTok for its brilliant Christmas light display.
We saw these lights, Christmas lights that they had last year. So we just thought that, maybe they might have something for Halloween.
No way. No way.
They went crazy.
No way.
It looks
Hold
good.
on. Ladies and gentlemen.
It did look familiar.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Freddie Freeman up to plate. Bottom of the 18th inning. Bottom of the 18th. Freddie Freeman. Bang! It's back! It's back! It's out of here! Freddie Freeman! The Dodgers go up 2-1, baby! Bang! 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 Stick to poutine, Canada! America's got baseball on lock, baby! Pow! Got him! Woo! That was sick.
And I was like, okay, well, it might be the same house. So I was like, okay, let me just go by and look at it myself.
And that's what became a big concern.
Jason 7, honestly, that would be so sick. That would be so sick. I'm just here for the drama.
Over Christmas, traffic was tied up. Some people left trash. Others trampled these perfectly manicured lawns.
Well, there are a lot of people who are fresh off the impact of the Christmas display and have not forgotten the disruption it caused to their street.
It cost
what is this shot? What am I looking at right here? What did you think you were cooking with this?
It caused to their street.
It cost the city over $25,000 to have police handle the traffic and
A
complaints.
Canadian ends the game versus the Canadian team. Painful for me and all Canadians to watch.
It cost the city $25,000 of monopoly money to pay their own fucking police department so that they could hassle people who were trying to enjoy the holidays. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. God, I hate that. I hate Karen shit. Karen shit. It costs the city $25,000 to pay their own police department, which they fucking already have millions and billions of dollars for because they have a fucking tank and nowhere wherever the fuck this is because they had to divert traffic so people couldn't enjoy the lights. Shut the fuck up.
The traffic and complaints. Fearing a repeat, Councilmember Gay Donis Willis says she'll be bringing the issue back to the Quality of Life Committee in October, seeking stronger regulation.
Boo!
So that we can discuss places in the code that we can strengthen, such as most people don't have commercial grade
Osprey AK, thank you so much.
holiday displays in the middle of their neighborhood, drawing what
Boo!
social media brings to the table, which is a tremendous amount of people.
Some neighbors say they...
You know who else drew a bunch of people during the holidays? Jesus Christ of Nazareth. You ever think of that?
get the allure and have just one request of visitors.
Last year when we'd walk, we'd see where people would leave diapers and trash. Like, if they would at least be respectful, that's great.
Diapers? What the fuck is going on in your town?
But honestly, we look forward every year to walking around here and checking out what they've done.
Maria Guerrero.
Okay, yeah, she sounds like she's with it, though. I mean, this is crazy.
NBC5.
And the homeowner did not want to talk on camera, but told Maria he doesn't understand the frenzy surrounding the decorations and is just doing it for his kids.
Based. Fucking based. All right, we're moving on to crime and danger. Kids, stop a robbery.
2 South St. Louis kids are being hailed as heroes.
By the way, that baseball game was insane. Congratulations to the Blue Jays. You've had such a great season, and it would be awesome if you win. I really have no dog in that fight. I just appreciate good baseball games, and tying the longest game in history and ending with a walk-off home run was so sick.
Tonight after interrupting a mid-morning break-in at their neighborhood ice cream shop. 5 News Side's Travis Cummings has the story. And
fuck the Jays? Why fuck the? Don't fuck the Jays. Don't say that.
But these young men stepped up.
As long as it's not the Astros, right?
Ready to go buy some ice cream? Yep. Okay.
2 South City kids, JC Cooper and Adonis Pickens, know exactly where they're headed.
JC, you wanted a Sunday?
At just 11 and 9, they're regulars turned helpers at Aunt Jamie's Frozen Custard and Waffles on South Broadway.
Almost every day if he open. We came and bought some ice cream. It was like we was trying to get to know him, and then we start asking for like jobs.
This week, that bond with owner Aaron Roche paid off. They rode by before opening on Tuesday and saw broken glass.
I said, "Who in here?" Because I started hearing noise, and I said, "Show yourself," and then I said, "Start talking." I called Aaron. He didn't answer. I literally called the police first.
The man told the boys he was bleeding, but it was syrup on his clothes. They kept him talking until police arrived.
They were interested and curious, and immediately they were trying to help me. They would work for ice cream and snow cones, and that's how we became friends.
For Pickens and Cooper, this is more than a business.
Him right there, like he give us everything. Like he give us free stuff. Like he's a nice man. Nobody should be able to do that to him. He's a nice man.
The burglar smashed glass, flipped tables, and tried the safe.
What happened here at Aunt Jamie's isn't just about a break-in. It's about
Child
what can
labor,
happen
W.
when
Guys,
neighbors...
guys. I don't think he has them shoveling coal. He probably makes them wash a dish and then gives them an ice cream cone. Let's chill, guys.
Look out for each other. This shop owner says that if it wasn't for his two little friends, his shop could have been in serious trouble.
You help out those around you. You know, you never know when it's going to come back and help you.
Neighbors here say they don't want trouble to define this stretch of South Broadway.
The property's coming back, the value's increased over the past year, and the businesses are coming back.
They hope it's a reminder to look out for one another.
Help people.
Aww.
Be nice and kind to all your adults and parents.
Travis Cummings, 5 on your side.
Cute. Little crime fighters. Smart kids, too, to keep them talking and call the cops. That was smart. Virginia family terrorized by masked
Now to a
trio.
WUSA 9 exclusive. We broke this story last night on the news at 11. A masked trio tried to break into the home of an Alexandria woman on Tuesday night. It was all captured on a doorbell camera. And within the last 2 hours, police...
Will, dude, your sauce rules. Best sauce in the world. I keep saying it.
Shared an update with us. Katie Lesso joining us right now with that exclusive reporting. Katie, that video was no doubt quite disturbing.
Yeah, and let's be...
I will. And chat, this is the first stream I've been able to catch in a hot minute. I've been so busy with school and work. I missed it. Blush hug. Well, I'm glad to have you back.
Clear, Larry, this wasn't just some prank, and the Alexandria police chief tonight echoed that sentiment. He also said that what happened in this video, it's not just impacting one family. It has left a lot of people across the entire city of Alexandria very concerned. Take a listen to why.
Open the door! Open the door!
All right, so really disturbing stuff. What you see on your screen, that went on for almost 10 minutes Tuesday night. We first showed you this video last night on the news at 11 p.m. It's a home near Duke and South Jordan Streets in Alexandria. The people who live there were home and told me last night they were terrified as the masked trio yelled, banged on the door, threatened to kill them, and then went around back and tried to break in through the back door.
It's not even a joke gone wrong. They tried to enter into the home.
What the
Like,
fuck?
my heart dropped when they said that they were going to take a chair and break down the door.
Now, in this video, you can see Shayla showing me some of the damage to the back of their home last night. Tonight, the Alexandria police chief shared a warning to anyone who thinks this is funny or just a prank.
People that are in their residence according to our laws and laws across our
They're lucky they didn't get shot.
nation can defend themselves. And so it's a warning to people. Do not go up to people's doors, make threats, and play with their lives, because it ultimately can end up in a dangerous event.
Now, the big ask tonight from police is that if you live...
Jesus Christ. All right, Hershey's lawsuit.
Well, with Halloween a little more than a month away, Hershey unwraps a big victory in court. A federal judge tossed out a lawsuit claiming the company tricked customers with these Reese's Halloween candies.
It aren't spooky enough?
The lawsuit said despite the wrapper's spooky designs, the candy inside was plain and featureless. The judge wasn't swayed, saying how a product should look is subjective, and attorneys say they'll keep fighting.
That's crazy. Can I say something? I think the Reese's holiday tie-in peanut butter cups are some of the best candy ever made. Particularly, and if you know, you know, the Reese's Easter eggs are the best candy because of the peanut butter to chocolate ratio. Chatters, no! Dude, chatters, no. Real heads, no. I saw like 10 people say the Reese's Easter eggs. There's something about the peanut butter ratio in those eggs that creates the perfect cup. It's the best of the best. The best of the best. I'm so glad that we have some real heads in here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the last story of the night, witch assault.
This is Ring camera footage from Tuesday morning. You can see a woman lightly jog past the house's front yard. But once she gets out of frame, she turns back around, rolls up her sleeves, then jogs up the lawn and open fist strikes one of the witch decorations down before running off.
Oh my God, palm strike.
But it doesn't end there. She then comes back again and uses her elbows to hit the remaining two witches.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I've never seen her before, and I've checked with several of my neighbors, and none of them recognize her either.
And this isn't the first time it's happened. You're looking at video from the evening of October 11th. Just like Tuesday morning, a woman who appears to be the same woman jogs past the house, this time stopping to stare at the decorations.
Stop.
But then she comes back and punches all three witches down.
Oh my God.
It's really disheartening, and not only that, not to just do it once, but twice. I just wanted to stop, really, that's it, because the kids really do enjoy it.
Now she's upping her security.
Today I activated the voice command.
Hi, you are currently being recorded.
This is not the only house
That'll stop the witch puncher
on the street with Halloween decorations, but it seems to be the only one being targeted.
I am surprised that this lady is having a problem with the neighbor's house. I'm concerned about my house as well.
These decorations are homemade. The woman who lives here says she cherishes making new decorations for each Halloween, and she says she has no idea why this woman is doing this. She's also filed a police report. Reporting in Salinas, Zoe Hunt, KSBW, Action News 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a fucking night for news. We had Neff news, we had a police chase, and we had the longest game in World Series history. Give it up for Haas, who puts Neff news together. Everybody put your motherfucking hands together for Haas on Twitch, the greatest mod the world has ever seen. And Haas, play us out by rolling that header.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your motherfucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
God, Mondays are pretty hype. Mondays are pretty hype. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so fucking much for joining us on a Monday. We had great viewership. We had 6,000 people in here tonight at one point, which, I mean, is so fucking flattering. Neff News has come so long. The channel has come so long. And at a time when the platform feels so daunting, it is amazingly refreshing to come into this community and feel so held and just feel like it's a place where people want to have fun. And also, I will say it's amazingly flattering that a chat is a reflection of a streamer, and you guys are all so kind and decent. And I appreciate each and every one of you, that we can have 6,000 people in here and still have an environment that feels like safe and fun and inclusive. And also, I can still make jokes about, sucking on some titties. That's a rare mix. That's a small Venn diagram. Safe space, titty sucking. It's just here, really. It's just here.
That's very cool.
You're one of the most damn entertaining streamers on this platform. And I love
Thank
this
you.
chat too, less than 3.
Thank you so much. Wow, that's very cool. We suck more dick in this chat, to be honest. I make those jokes too. Okay, we're sucking everything out here. If you got genitals, we're sucking them. And even if you don't, we'll suck your foot. We don't give a shit. Anyway, I appreciate you guys. Tonight was a lot of fun. Tonight was a lot of fun. I laughed a ton, and I just had a good time. And I think I'm gonna focus on that more and more. I think I'm just gonna focus on me having a good time, because I think that ends up making my streaming situation just better. All right, y'all. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. I'm gonna send you over to Jay Dilla and maybe play some video games with him and eat a little sandwich. I will be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat place. And then either the 29th or the 30th, I get out of here for Halloween to go spend Halloween with my family. But as always, stay dangerous. Thanks for stopping by. I hope I made you laugh. I hope I made your night slightly better, because you've made my life so much better by allowing me to do this for a living and feel fulfilled and have all the things that streaming has bought me. So with that being said, sending you over to Jay Dilla. Please give him the same love and respect that you would give me. I will see you at the same time tomorrow. I appreciate you. Stay dangerous. Adios.